live. I don't know yet. Going live, going live, going live. I think we're live. I'm not sure yet, but I'll find out real soon. And we'll party all the time, all together this afternoon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ba 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 da da. I'm about to find out if we're live and if you can hear me. Let's fucking go. I think you can. Sure yet, but That's you can. Soon, that's holy shit. That's me. That means we're live. That means we're fucking live. Is that not just bananas and bonkers? What the fuck is up, everybody? How are ya? How you doing? Welcome to Uncle Melty's Big Gay Pride Party 2026. We'd have started a little bit sooner, but I had to fix myself a drink real quick. Had to do that real quick. I just had to, for obvious reasons. This is kind of like a spiked Arnold Palmer. And this glass is fucked. Jesus Christ. Alright, fuck you too. That's what I get for cheaping out on this fucking cocktail thing. On the cocktail shaker, whatever. It still tastes fucking delicious. I might have to clean that up in a second. Cheers, y'all, and welcome to Uncle Melty's Big Gay Pride Party 2026. All the girls and gays and theys and thems and allies, welcome. No bigots and losers allowed. Only real, true metalheads. Only real, true woke libtards allowed here. Let's fucking go. Cheers. And I might actually need to grab a towel to clean up the fucking mess I just made. What the fuck is... I'm gonna say hi to chat. We're live as hell, says Rhyme Signatures. Pride Party, you're a little late, buddy, lol. That's where you're wrong. Pride Month is over, but there are Pride events all throughout the summer. It's never too late to celebrate. Plus, in my defense, I had shit going on last week. If y'all follow me on my actual social media, you will know that I got fired from my fucking job, and I was going through some shit last week. But that's okay. I'm all good. I'm all happy now. It's fine. It's great. It's awesome. And I'm so happy to be here with you. Let's start off by listening to some fucking music. We got Glory, Glory, Apathy Took Helm. Classic, queer, non-binary, droney metal and sludge and doom. Great stuff. I might have to turn it down just a little bit because I don't want to fuck shit up for y'all's. Cheers, I'm getting myself a beer, but cheers now. Crifter1349, Pride is forever. Ophidian Mind, live for the Pride Party. Brumblebass, hello Uncle Melty, watching World Cup and you. Solid choice. I can totally understand if people choose the World Cup over me, but I'm happy you didn't. UI Builder says, Happy Woke Friday. Philly the Best says, hello. There's so many lovely people. Look at all these lovely people. The number 24 says, what are we doing for this Pride Party? HB Lovecraft says, are you drinking soy milk today? No, I am not. I am drinking what is more or less a spiked Arnold Palmer. It's 50-50 lemonade iced tea with a little extra lime and a lot of fucking tequila. A lot of fucking tequila. Good fucking shit, too. It's actually not. It's cheap shit. You buy it at the gas station in Cancun. But it's good, and it does the job for stuff like this. I really do need to get a towel. Because holy shit, this little cocktail shaker made a mess. I'm blaming the cocktail shaker. Like I said, that's what you get when you pay for a cheap product. Nothing you can do about that. Alright, what are we doing for the Pride Party today? Well, as some of you may know, I'm going to adjust Chompy and Chompy Jr. over here. As some of you may know, we've been doing this little thing on the Metal Meltdown the past week, pretty much, called Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke? It has become much more popular than I expected it would be. It was really just supposed to be a goofy little thing. I put the first video together more or less at the last fucking minute. So, here we are. With that in mind, may I present Is Your Favorite... Nope, not that one. Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke Part 3. Live right here for all of you lovely, wonderful people. You deserve it. You asked for it. By popular demand, there are a ton of new bands that were all highly requested. And also another new category. We added a dark woke category. Because why not? Hell yeah, let's fucking go. I'm listening to Five Finger Death Punch right now. Gonna follow it up with some Falling in Reverse. Yeah, totally, dog. That's good for you, I guess. Have fun listening to extremely mediocre music. Philly the Best says, hi, Jompy. Philly the Best, let's fucking go. Jesse the Butt will do it live. Everyone's here. King of Blood says, hell yeah, dark woke. Creator is woke as fuck, and I love them. Rhyme signatures. OPEF is definitely woke. Michael and Steven Wilson are in a beautiful relationship with each other. I'm certain there's a fair amount of yaoi that would suggest exactly the fucking same. A Punk Dragon Regana is some peak queer RABM sludge post-metal hardcore. That sounds fucking dope to me. It's awesome that you're throwing a pride party on my birthday, says Sadie C2701. Happy fucking birthday, Sadie C. I hope you're having a fan-fucking-tastic day. Can't imagine where Iced Earth is going. I think you can. I think you can. Alright, so for those of you who maybe don't know what's going on here, we have a woke tier list. That's what's happening. We have dark woke, which is like the extreme version of woke. We throw away political correctness in the most woke way possible, if that makes sense. If it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully you'll understand as we go along. Woke, and then kinda sometimes maybe, not woke, and then anti-woke. Now, to be clear, we are using both definitions of the word woke for the purposes of today's live stream. We are using the original definition, wherein being woke means being aware of social and political injustices and issues and crises. And we're also using the other definition, where woke is just like a word, a derogatory term, an insult that conservatives throw around because gay and black people exist. Women exist. Oh no, this thing is vaguely left-leaning, or whatever the fuck. And we're using both definitions because, fuck it, it's my tier list, it's my channel, my fucking rules. Whatever. Plus also because there are so many bands that would not be deemed woke, but will be deemed woke because they have a fucking gay person or because they're not the biggest transphobes ever. If you don't understand the logic, talk to your fucking right-winger uncle, not me. I don't know what to tell you. Talk to Matt Walsh and, try to pick their brain as to how they came to that conclusion. I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit. Neither. Fire Nevo Slam says, yo, everyone. Philly the Best says, sup, Tyler, because there's Tyler. Rockin' Movies with Tyler's here, that's why. Ophidian Mind says, I'm curious to see which bands end up in the dark woke category. That sounds wonderful. Hell yeah, look at this. Look at all these lovely, beautiful, wonderful people in here. Fuck yeah, dog. I'm having fun. I'm having fun already. This is fucking great. It's been a while since we did a live stream. Like, I think it's been 3 months. I almost did one last week after I got fired from my job. But I was in a very petty, dark, shitty place, and perhaps it's for the best that I didn't do that. But I almost did. Also, Anna really wants to do a Resident Evil 9 live stream, so yeah, we actually might end up doing live streams every Friday from here on out. Just cuz. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna play things by ear. Misfit Wookie, greetings y'all from the California Republic High Desert. This is what I'm here for. Koivunen? I'm gonna call you Koi, that's easier for me. Women exist, damn you wokesters believe anything. Pleco says, sorry you got fired. It's okay, don't worry about it. It's all good. Unbarred Spirals, love your channel, makes me feel so accepted as a queer metalhead. I loved hearing that. That's fucking dope. That's fucking great. My goal for the Metal Meltdown was always to create the community that I wish that I had when I was a kid trying to get into metal music. So I'm so happy to fucking hear that. I love that so much. My attitude has always been, everyone's fucking welcome here, and anyone who doesn't like that philosophy can fuck off. You, unironically, are the only people that are not welcome here. Nick Eats Bugs. I'm not even a metalhead, just here to show support. Atta boy, Nick. Atta fucking boy, Nick. That's the fucking... There's a lot of people in the chat right now. Holy fucking shit. I love seeing that. Y'all keep this up. If this is what every Friday looks like, we're definitely streaming every fucking Friday. Alright. So since we're doing this live, I'm obviously going to be taking some input from y'all. So how do we feel about Dio? I got a lot of comments about Dio, Mr. Ronnie James Dio, the man himself, whether or not I feel he's woke. Now, here's the thing. I'm not really sure. Because his music didn't actively deal with political, social issues. And he was not ever really very vocal about political social issues. I mean, there are definitely songs here and there that you could argue were anti-war, anti-authoritarianism. But at the same time, most of his songs were just like, riding free on the spirit of the world. You know what I mean? Just like metal, fantasy imagery, you know, swinging swords and rainbows and dragons and shit, you know? Like, what's a holy diver? I don't fucking know, but I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with the Vietnam War. I'm pretty sure it has nothing to do with social issues here in North America. Just throwing that out there. I am kind of inclined, with that in mind, to throw Dio almost immediately in the not woke category. If you feel differently, now is the time to say so. Nominating 3T for the new dark woke category, that's fair. Misfit Wookie says, preach it, Uncle Melty. I'm now listening to Blackbraid on my TV. Gregory Campbell says, Dio rules. Rhyme Signatures, bro was in a band called Rainbow. That's worth some woke points. I mean, that's fair. Because I think if Rainbow in its prime was active today, you definitely have a lot of people screaming woke at it. I mean, I remember maybe a couple years back when Pink Floyd did their, like, 50th anniversary or 40th anniversary thing for Dark Side of the Moon. They updated, like, their social media profile pictures with, like, the rainbow. You know, the rainbow that's on the Dark Side of the Moon album cover. And people lost their mind, and they said that Pink Floyd sold out to the woke gay agenda, and they were a bunch of leftist liberal losers, and blah, 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 blah. It was very stupid and very funny, like maybe one of the dumbest, like, rock controversies ever. But it does demonstrate that the existence of a rainbow might be enough to convince people that a musician is woke. So maybe we go and kind of sometimes maybe just for that alone. But I would like to know what genuinely everyone thinks and feels here. Black Sabbath is definitely a little woke. There's no way. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But he was with Black Sabbath for, like, what, 5 years total? Like, overall? And Black Sabbath has been around for a lot longer than 5 years. And that's not discrediting anything he did with Black Sabbath. I'm just kind of saying, you know, I don't know if he gets extra woke points for being a part of that band. Brother, I'm listening to truck tunes with a toddler, as metal as it gets with a 2-year-old. Hey, man, you gotta do. It's A-okay. Thrilled Media 8798 says, stroking for a woken. Hell yeah, dog. Dio really cared about being there for all his fans. I think he'd be more woke than many today. That's fair. I think that's fair. A Punk Dragon says, I think sometimes maybe is a good compromise. Right, you know what? I can go kinda sometimes maybe. I can do that. I'm not feeling woke. I'm definitely not feeling dark woke. I wouldn't say that he's anti-woke. There's just not much more to the guy. Again, he didn't actively comment on political social issues. His music wasn't especially political or, like, it didn't deal with political social issues. It wasn't politically charged. You know, like, it doesn't matter if we're talking Rainbow, Black Sabbath, Heaven and Hell, or, of course, the Dio Band. His songs all eventually kind of boiled down to, like, you know, epic fantasy power metal type shit, where it's like, I've got a sword! When lightning strikes the mountain, you know, like shit like that, you know, like. So I'm just gonna go ahead, kind of sometimes maybe for my boy Dio, It's okay, I still like him. He's still great. I love me some Dio. I made jokes about Rainbow in the Dark and being queer in the Nordic winter. Also, Koi is perfectly fine. Thank you very much. I mean, no shadow, the boat didn't come in. Like, I don't know. I don't see how you get politically charged stuff out of that, but that's just me. Whatever. If you object, now is the time to say so. The internet says Dio was behind Hearing Aid, which was focused on African famine relief. You know what? He gets some woke points for that. That's true. That was like metal's version of, like, We Are the World and shit like that. A Punk Dragon, Melty, you should start a power metal band, LMFAO. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. I just need 2 guys to perform the most generic Judas Priest knockoff riffs ever, and then I'll jump into the studio and be like, the eagle soars with the might of a dragon, or some bullshit like that. The unicorn has a mighty staff. Like, just bullshit. Just random fantasy bullshit. That's the key to a great power metal song right fucking there. Alright, I'm not hearing any objections to Dio in the kind of sometimes maybe category. So here we go. It's all good. Seraph Reina says slightly late, but I'm here for a little bit. Hell yeah, dog. Nathan Spoon says liturgy. Liturgy would probably go in dark woke. I can't even lie. Just because I feel like they're the most woke you can get. You know, like they're just so high concept, and of course there's a lot of like, I don't know, there's a lot going on with liturgy. We could sit here and do a whole episode just about fucking liturgy, but you could maybe unironically put them in the dark woke category. I can't write lame-ass power metal riffs all day. I can write. Let's do it, Melty. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a shitty power metal band. We're gonna do it. The live barely started, but this needs to be turned into a video. It is a video. We've done 2 more videos like this. You can take clips and make a compilation. I don't fucking care. All right, next up, we got the Misfits, horror punk, heavy metal icons, featuring, you know, guys like Jerry Only and Glenn Danzig and Doyle Wolfgang Van Frankenstein, or whatever the fuck his name was, and Michael Graves. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not even gonna wait for y'all. I'm just putting Misfits in anti-woke because Danzig has made a lot of comments about how you couldn't, you can't do punk and metal and rock music because it's dead because the woke killed it. Shit like that. And of course, former vocalist Michael Graves being like an out and about, like right-wing fucking bigot and loser, like a Proud Boys type motherfucker. I feel very comfortable because of shit like that, putting Misfits in the anti-woke category. Danzig is vocally anti-woke, and Michael Graves is just like, again, he aligns himself with every possible shitty right-wing anti-woke fucking belief and movement. I feel very, very, very comfortable with Misfits in anti-woke. Didn't one of the Misfits guys get outed as a Nazi a few years back? Yeah. Well, I don't know about Nazi per se, but I mean, Michael Graves has been very sympathetic towards white supremacist, white nationalist causes, which is definitely Nazi adjacent. Wasn't Graves a January 6er? I don't know for sure. If he is, then that's the first I'm hearing of it. Danzig is a douche. Punk shall never be right-wing people, in my opinion. Danzig also uses the Black Sun in his merch. I think that's a good point as well. Yeah, using Nazi imagery in your merch in 2026 is a great way to end up on the anti-woke category. Crazy how anti-woke they are when they wore makeup and femboy clothes. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, the irony of, like, goth or glam or alt bands or just rock and metal bands in general trying to exist in the right-wing ecosystem is that they never can. Because the moment they try to really express what's on their mind, the moment they put on, you know, some makeup or something a little bit more frilly and feminine, you know, suddenly they're woke and they're gay and they're not manly. Like Motley Crue, Poison, all these fucking guys would be torn apart nowadays by many of the same people who scream that everything's woke and gay now, you know? Like the people who are unironically their fans in 2026 would have hated them if they were a brand new band in 2026. First time in one of these streams, hi Uncle Melty, says the Senate. How you doing, the Senate? What the fuck is up, bud? Misfits are a bunch of old curmudgeons dressed up for Halloween. Michael Graves is president of the incel movement. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like there's no objection here. Sounds like there's no objection at all here. It sounds like Misfits are going to stick around in the anti-woke category. Out of curiosity, Robert, will this be made into a part 3 of the Is This Your Favorite Metal Band Woke series? I mean, it already is. It already is. I can... Ta-da! It already is. Is Trapped on the anti-woke tier list? We don't have an icon for Trapped. But if we did, Trapped would definitely also go in anti-woke. Trapped are completely fucking irrelevant, though, so I don't really feel the need to mention them any further. They're just the most irrelevant bunch of fucking losers on the goddamn planet. Shout out to Chris Taylor Brown, who challenged me to a fight, and then I accepted his challenge, and then he never fucking responded. Because he's a fucking coward and a fucking pussy who doesn't put his money where his mouth is, and that's also not the first time he's done that. He has a very well-documented history of backing out of fights. So, shout out to that loser. That'll be the last time we mention him today. I fucking promise you. Hopefully it's the last time anyone mentions him, because he's a fucking loser. Not gonna lie, I do appreciate the music, but Glenn Danzig is an asshat. I mean, yeah, Misfits undeniably very influential. very iconic. But, like, you know, the people behind the Misfits are pretty vocally pretty anti-woke, so, you know, I feel pretty comfortable where we are here. All right, next up, Mastodon. I'm not really sure where I want to put Mastodon. Mastodon is another band that doesn't really engage in political social issues. Their music is not politically charged. It's not necessarily woke. It's more high concept, and, you know, I mean, Leviathan is basically a Moby Dick record, and they've done concept albums about changing seasons and shit like that, you know? Like, it doesn't exactly scream hyper-political, woke as fuck type stuff. That being said, I believe Brand Daler has been pretty vocal about his distaste for Donald Trump, if that counts for anything. I don't know if that's really enough to put you in the full-blown woke category, so I'm kind of curious to hear what you guys think and would say. Started getting into the Cramps, campy, rockin' stuff. Danzig has the merch with a black sun on it, Nazi symbol shift. Mastodon, not woke. Thrilled Media says sometimes woke. King of Blood says prog concept albums, yeah, though they do have things like the Motherload video. River Roth sucks because of how good Walk With Us as an album is. Rhyme Signatures says, I'd say not woke, they're just prog. Pleco Pleco says they're progressive metal and progressive equals woke. Well, okay, now if you're using right-wing logic, then you're kind of onto something. You're kind of, there's definitely somebody out there, you know, someone who's been watching too much fucking Fox News and shit like that, and goes like, I heard about this band, they're progressive. I don't like progressive in my music. Get that woke progressive shit out of there. I can totally see that. I can totally see that. But that being said, the prog guy, Rhyme Signatures, tuned in here and said that he thinks they're not woke. I'm kind of inclined to believe him. I'm willing to go kind of sometimes maybe. But I don't know if I want to... They're definitely not going in dark, woke, and woke. So unless y'all got, like, the best fucking argument ever for Mastodon being in those categories, they're just straight up not going to go there. So if you have that argument, now's the fucking time. Make it now. Alcest, Death Heaven, and Mastodon in one place. Good lord, eggplant emoji. Same, dog. I can't fucking wait. I think they're coming to Toronto in September. I'm definitely going. Like, straight up. There's no way I'm not fucking going. There's just no fucking way, man. I'm gonna do that. That might be a little easier for me, personally. Oh, yeah, I definitely am super fucking excited for that fucking show. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Creator, when the sun burns red, the earth will turn from blue to gray. We can talk about Creator. Let's focus on this, though. I'm just starting to get into metal, and I mean this in all earnestness. Thank you for creating a must-listen to and avoid listen list for me. You're very welcome. You are very fucking welcome. I'm happy to hear that this is oddly helpful for you. All right. Some people said woke. Some people said kinda sometimes maybe. For now, I'm willing to say kinda sometimes maybe. Their music is not political, but some of the guys behind there, you know, Brand Daler's like a pretty vocally like, I fucking hate Trump, I hate people who voted for Trump. He almost gets dark woke points for that, just him alone. I can put them in kinda sorta for now. Just now. Also, hating Trump is not woke, basic empathy. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Tell you what, I'll give you a minute. I will give y'all 1 minute. I'm gonna let you decide. I'm gonna start a poll. How do I do this again? I always forget how to do this. Let's see. I think I have to do it on this side. Alright, get ready for some fuckery. This is gonna look weird. Alright, start a poll. Alright, let's go. It's been a while since I've done this. You gotta give me a minute. Is Mastodon woke? We're gonna get a consensus here. Yes. No. Kinda. That's it. Is Mastodon woke? It's up to you guys now. It's up to you guys now. So let's see what you have to say. It's in your hands. It's entirely, completely in your hands. My wife is trying to text me as I'm in the middle of this. How dare she? How dare she? I'm really happy I put on Vile Creature. It's been a long time since I thought of these guys. All right. How we doing? How we doing? All right, we got mostly everyone saying kinda. Let's give that a few more minutes and see what happens. And in the meantime, I'll happily answer some questions and just talk to y'all. If we're talking strictly about the music, no, but the members are definitely, and I think that balances out. Damn Sputnik says, speaking of woke, right now I'm grabbing a beer after seeing Crust Punk Legends War Collapse perform. Moke Doke says, I would argue no, because their keyboardist is literally a right-wing content creator in Brazil. Whoa! Hold on, guys! Hold on! Is this true? Can we get a fact check? Can we get a CNN fact check on this? On whether or not the keyboardist for fucking Mastodon is a right-wing content creator. Can I please genuinely get some verification on that? That's really fucking funny if that's the case. Holy fucking shit. They definitely lose woke points if that is the case, by the way. Like, definitely, totally, abso-fucking-lutely. He's a touring member, yeah. Where's New Julie Christmas at, though? The Senate says, wait, that's news to me. Hating on people like Trump or politicians from Russian government is nowhere near as political. It's logical. Like, everyone, this is news to everyone. So, I'm sorry, but we need verification before we go any further. We need verification. We just do. Philly the Best says, I went to a Pride music festival at a park in my area a few weeks ago. There's a keyboardist in Mastodon. Yeah, of course there is. There's keyboards and strings and shit all in their music and shit. Mad Mike, Mastodon is named after a dinosaur. Conservatives don't believe in dinosaurs because they were planted by the devil, thus Mastodon is woke. Mad Mike tapping into that old gerrymander brain of his. That's good. Dragons by Tundra, I googled it, it's true. What is this guy's name? What is this guy's fucking name? What's the name of the keyboardist for Mastodon? This is so fucking funny to me. This might single-handedly determine whether or not they're woke. And I know that some people want to go like, oh my god, he's just a guy, he's a hired gun, but it's still fucking funny. It's still really fucking funny. His name is Joao Nogueira? Let's call him Joe for now. No. Gira. Right wing. Is this the same guy? Are we sure this is the same guy? Because it doesn't look like the same guy. Chat, are we sure? Are we really sure about this? I don't know what the fuck is going on. Alright. Let's just... Joe Nogueira. Mastodon. This is what we're doing now, guys. This is what we're doing now. So that's the guy who plays keyboards for Mastodon. Okay. Joe Nogueira. Influencer. Right-wing influencer. Let's make sure we got this right. Widely known by his nickname, Rasta is a Brazil. That's the AI overview. He has a whole fucking Rasta news. Wait, really? Oh no! Oh no! Really? What does the poll say? Well, I'm ending the poll, and I'm gonna look. We're not gonna spend a lot of time focusing on these guys' beliefs. They get some woke points. for Brandaler. They lose some woke points for this Joe guy. Their music is not politically, socially charged in any aspect. We're putting Mastodon in the not woke category. Crazy. That's genuinely fucking crazy. I'm vetoing the poll. Y'all said kinda. I'm sorry, but the math doesn't math out. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. Sorry, y'all. It just doesn't. I got no beef with Mastodon. I love Mastodon. I still love Mastodon. I'm gonna continue listening to Mastodon. But they definitely have lost some woke points. And that's what really matters today. That's what really matters. We have to do a repoll. That's not how it works. When you cast your vote, you've casted it. That's how voting works. Next time, I don't know, next time research the candidates a little more. That's not on you. I'm just making fun of y'all. It's fine. It's fine. Mastodon's not woke. It's fine. How do we feel about OPEF? Rhyme Signatures joked that OPEF is absolutely woke because Steven Wilson and Michael Ackerfeld are in a relationship, according to him. And, I mean, in a way, they certainly are. But where do they actually stand politically, and where would they stand here? King of Blood, stop the steal. Sheesh, whoever sent that message, congratulations, you changed everything that just happened in the minds of the people. I like how this is what everyone's focused on right now. That's really fucking awesome. Look, I get it. He's a hired gun. He only just got to the band. But, like, hiring a right-wing influencer definitely means you lose some woke points. Straight the fuck up. Straight the fuck up. Alright, Rhyme Signature says woke-pef. Jesse the Butt, OPEF probably woke. I'm trying to think, like, how much of their music is, like, really political. There are definitely elements that have... There are definitely political elements in certain records here and there, but, you know, it's not like they're, like, fucking, like, you know, like Napalm Death or System of a Down, you know what I mean? Where it's like, we're anti-capitalist, we're vocally anti-fascist, and we're opposed to this and this and this, and this is what we feel, and this is what's on our mind. OPEF is woke, they simply are. I mean, a lot of people seem to believe OPEF is woke. But, here's the thing. Where does he actually stand? Look at a non-AI generated summary. I mean, sure, I got no issue with that, but, like, it seems to back up pretty much. We're not gonna sit here and, like, actually listen to his fucking videos, guys. We're not fucking doing that. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Let's see what Reddit has to say. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Since, I don't know. Just saw the guys post a photo, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. There's not much here. There's not much here. Nobody seems to be talking about this. I don't fucking know, dog. I don't fucking know. Don't know enough about OPEF to give my opinion. OPEF is majorly influenced by specific Swedish... Whoa. I don't know why you fucking did that, Google. Fuck off. OPEF doesn't sing about... I'm a proggy little princess, though, so I'm kind of biased. OPEF doesn't sing about politics. Hold on. One of my friends is a nerd. I'm going to call her right now about OPEF. Yeah, I would love some input. Can we just Google, is OPEF woke? Can we do that? Is that allowed? We Googled the fucking keyboardist for Mastodon. Why not? I gotta drink more, man, because that shit's fucked. So fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. OPEF doesn't sing about politics. Vile Creature's amazing, and I hope they come back. Yes, that's what we're listening to, by the way. Some people have mentioned that. This is Glory Glory Apathy Took Helm, which is their most recent full-length studio album. It's excellent. It's awesome. It's fantastic. I'd allow it simply because it sounds funny. Look at Mad Mike's message. Oh, God, what did Mad Mike say? What did Mad Mike say? Still Life is about a guy being banished from a town for being non-Christian and getting revenge on that town for murdering his girlfriend. What? Is that true? It's been a while since I listened to that album. Is that actually what it's about? We're gonna go... Hey, Google, is Still Life woke? Alright, just Still Life OPEF. This is so fucking weird. Let's fucking go. What if OPEF was called OPENIF? Sure. Like its predecessor, My Arms, Your Hers, Still Life is a concept album. Frontman Michael Ackerfeld explains, Still Life was not satanic, but an anti-Christian theme. It sounds pretty naive when I explain it like this. It kind of takes place a long time ago when Christianity had a bigger importance than it has today. The main character is kind of banished from his hometown because he hasn't got the same faith as the rest of the inhabitants there. No AI summary there. That's straight from Michael's... Straight from Michael. Can we get a source? This is from an old interview from 2008, metalupdate.com. How'd you end up with Steve Wilson? Can I get the still life? Where's the still life shit? This is a big interview. We're not reading through the whole thing. I'm just gonna trust it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so Opeth maybe gets some woke points here and there. Yeah, it's Opeth woke. Is Opeth woke? Fuck it. Let's see what the interesting... No, Opeth... No! AI, no! Well, that's AI. They don't count for anything. They don't fucking count. Look, there's me! There's me! Is your favorite metal band woke? That's awesome! AI is smart. That's the one smart thing that AI ever did, was direct y'all to me. That's smart. What the fuck? I was getting death threats from Opeth fans blaming me for making Opeth sound gay or whatever it was, Steven Wilson. Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. Sage reviews metal. Uncle Melty, you and I have beef. Why? Why is that? Genuinely curious. What did I do? Hello? What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. I don't know. Jesus. That's crazy. You know what? Opeth is maybe kind of woke. If they're gay because of Steven Wilson, and they're writing, like, anti-Christian, anti-religious shit, you know, I can throw them in the kind of maybe woke category. I can do that. I'm feeling that right now. I'm feeling that. Sage reviews metal. You didn't respond. I still have stuff to send you. Respond to what? Girl, I don't remember. Fuck. I don't remember. I'm gonna take your word for it. I don't remember exactly what you're talking about, but I'm gonna take your word for it, and I apologize if apparently I've ghosted you. My bad. I hope we's all good. I don't remember what this is in reference to. We're all gonna find out together as a group, as a community. Steven Wilson didn't even make Opeth sound that different. Oh, more woke tier list. Yeah. Vampire Finch says, hello, everyone. Do the actions of a band's fan base dictate where they go on the board as well, or are we simply going by the band's songs and members alone? The answer is everything. The answer. Well, sometimes, you know what? The fan base is important to note here, because let's put it this way: Five Finger Death Punch doesn't have an especially left-leaning audience. You know what I mean? So even if Five Finger Death Punch was like super apolitical and they didn't do what they do, but they still had that right audience, maybe there's a little bit to it, because they have that audience because there's something about the band that draws them to them. Does that make sense? Like, your average leftist isn't listening to a lot of, like, nationalist, socialist black metal. They just aren't. But your average Nazi probably is. You know what I mean? Like, straight the fuck up. Thank you, Steven Wilson, for making Opeth sound gay. Yes, thank you, Steven Wilson. Let's get some pride flags on the chat. Get some pride flags for our gay king, Steven Wilson. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Opeth at least flirts with being woke curious? Ooh. Alright. The Paradigma 7X says, is Avatar going to be coming up on this list? No, they're probably not. I'm gonna be honest, I am not a fan of Avatar. I don't get the hype. I don't know a lot about them at all. I'm in no place to comment on really anything about them at all. Not my place. I'm pretty sure Trump is bi at the very least. Oh, guys, Trump's gay. Trump is he's old school New York gay. He loves tacky, gaudy shit. Like, he loves gold-plated everything. And he loves Broadway musicals. And he's very flamboyant and exaggerated. And he's so fucking gay. He's so fucking gay. Like, what are we talking about? He's the gayest president ever. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. He is old school New York gay. He's gay from a time before the gays had media training. You know what I mean? That's how gay he is. I wish they had emojis for other sexuality flags. Do they not? Is it just like the pride and the trans flag? I'm not researching flag emojis, so I don't know. I'm a little not up to date on this. I'm here for any woke, curious people who want to experiment. Hey, yo! Trump is not bi. We do not claim him. He loves the village people. Yes, he does. He loves the village people so fucking much. It's crazy. It's genuinely nuts how much he loves the fucking village people. If you love the village people, then you are almost by default a little bit gay. Like, just a little bit. Period. And I mean, wasn't there a thing in the Epstein files where it's like, last year where there were reports that, like, you know, they'd gotten Trump to suck Billy Clinton's cock or something like that? You know, old Billy C. Gayest president ever. He's so gay, it's actually crazy. Is calling Trump homophobic things anti-woke or dark woke? In this case, I think it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both. For Trump is zesty. Yes, he's that too. He's just objectively such a zesty guy. Like, every time you hear him speak, it's like, listen up, here we are. All his little hand movements and shit like that. We're gonna build a wall. We're gonna nuke Iran. We're gonna do so great. We're gonna win so hard. We're gonna win so hard. You're gonna be so tired of winning. And he has all these weird phrases. Like, the other day, he was like, me and my sons, we're gonna have a threesome because of our crypto coin shit or whatever. And, like, anytime he's around, like, young, muscular guys, he makes a point of being like, that guy's very handsome, very hot, very muscular. I went up to this guy, tears in his eyes, big, strong, burly construction worker. He said, thank you, Mr. President, for making America not woke and gay, and for putting all the trans people in prisons in Guadalajara. China. That's Trump. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. He's Disney villain gay. Yes. Moke Doke, I hate that was a good impression. You think Trump is sad the cop from Village People died? I don't think he's aware. He's got fucking dementia. His brain is fucking rotted from years of doing things that I'm not sure I can say on YouTube, or I'll end up on an FBI watch list. We can sell beef. It's peanuts. China, that's an actual Trump quote, by the way, with tears in his eyes. Yes, with tears in his eyes, folks. Big, strong construction worker type guy. He was so great, so strong, so handsome. I saved the country, that's what he told me. Half of the homophobes are closeted anyway, so for Trump, it def tracks. I mean, yeah, every time there's a Republican convention, all the Grindr servers fucking crash. Because there's all these closeted Republicans who write all this anti-gay, anti-trans legislation, and then they get fucking down with the gays, like when they're all closeted gays, all of them. It's not even up for debate, honestly. China. Trump means fart in British slang, by the way. We gotta move on. We can't do this all day. All right. Deftones. Where does Deftones? Where the fuck does Deftones go? Deftones have they've done a great job at making metal music more emotionally, like, vulnerable and expressive. I think they almost kind of get some woke points for that. But the guitarist, Stephen Carpenter, I think his name is, if I remember correctly, he also subscribes to a bunch of, like, conspiracy theories and flat earth bullshit and anti-COVID, anti-vaccine kind of bullshit. So I'm kind of inclined to put Deftones in not woke. Simultaneous to this, can you name me one fucking Deftones song that deals with political social issues? Because off the top of my head, I'm personally struggling to think of one. Mind you, they have like 12 albums, and I don't know, with 12 albums, what, like 10 on each, plus EPs and splits and whatever, it's possible, you know, they might have 150 songs, it's possible they have a few songs that are political. I feel like the vast majority aren't. They sang about being back in school, clearly they respect the educational establishment and society. I don't really listen to Deftones. Yeah, not woke. Kinda sometimes, I think. No, I can't name a single Deftones song. Deftones is woke in a good way. I mean, yeah, of course, woke is always good. That's always a good thing. Unless it's like, unless we're getting super libbed up. But we'll talk about that later. Like annoying, obnoxious Twitter lib type shit. Sage reviews metal. Yeah, not woke. 7 Words, I think, is about police brutality. Is that true, eh? Is that true, eh? Alright. Let's get a fact check on that. I like that we're just doing this now. I'll never be the same, breaking decency, don't be tree trunk, don't fall on my living roots. I've been humming too many words, got a weak self-esteem that's been stomped away. I don't know, I'm not really getting, anti-police, I'm not really getting, this is about police brutality here. You don't know me, shut up, you don't know me, squeal like a pig when you big fucking ape. Wait, I'll tell you about my smokestack. What's coming back, Jack, will turn back. I'm guessing that's like a rap part of the song. That's what it feels like. I don't remember this song all too well. I'm not really oh, wait. That God hates black shades and all the players. Mr. Pig, could I fucking see? I belong where they be, because we cannot get back those lives. We cease to accept, understand. Okay, I can kind of see it in that era. I can kind of see it in that little phrase and sentence. I can kind of see it. The lyrics of their song Hexagram. I'll look that up in a second. I don't really get it for the majority of the song, but in that moment, I kind of get it. Musically, it's been described as a choppy, chunky, aggressive. It's noted for its dynamic drumming and funk metal group. The song's title refers to the phrase, you have the right to remain silent. Ah, okay, now I see it a little more. I see it a little more. All right, they get a few woke points for that. That's one song. That's one song. Someone mentioned Regana earlier, and I'm pretty sure that it just auto-played directly into Regana. So let's actually get a full album going. Lyrics of the song Hexagram. Alright, I'll look that up in a minute. But first I wanna... Someone mentioned Regana earlier. It auto-played Regana, so let's just get an album going. Make life easy for everybody. I don't know if I'm really familiar with these guys, to be honest. I don't know if I am, to be honest. Frontman Serge Tankian provided guest vocals on the track Mine from Deftones' 2006 album Saturday Night Wrist, I'm pretty sure. The guitarist being anti-vaxxer would lean into them not being woke, but other members of the band might have different political views. I'll say kinda woke. Uncle Melty, I fucking dare you to leave all of this in the video. I think people might get a kick out of the Trump bit. I mean, it's a live stream. I'm gonna leave the whole live stream up. It's not like I'm gonna clip little bits and pieces, you know? The whole live stream is going to be up. It's like, this is the video, guys. Like, straight up. Okay, so they have some songs here and there that appear to be about police brutality. They hang out with all the right people. But I do think they lose woke points because of Stephen Carpenter being anti-vaccine and like, being a flat earth conspiracy theory kind of guy. I'm kind of personally feeling not woke. I don't feel like having one song about police brutality is enough. That's just my hot take. I don't know if I feel that. Opposition Forsaken, once you get a copyright stake, Uncle Melty, I should be fine, whatever. I mean, if y'all want to recommend your own music to fucking escape copyright bullshit, I'm fine with that, but I really don't think it'll be an issue. I find I only get copyright shit when it's like a really fucking huge name band. Like, I think it was like during like an older live stream with Anna, and she just played a bunch of, like, classic rock, and I got, like, multiple copyright strikes up the fucking wazoo from, like, Warner Brothers and Epic and Sony and, like, all these huge name record labels and shit. Imagine being on the plane and still thinking it's flat. I mean, that's... So, fun fact, Stephen Carpenter does not tour outside of the United States with Deftones because he doesn't want to get on a fucking plane. I think a part of that is because of his because he's not vaccinated, apparently, I guess. But also, I think it's literally because he doesn't want to be proven wrong. I think that's genuinely a fucking part of it. I think so. The horizon is flat, therefore the earth is flat. They're not woke, even with Stephen Carpenter being the idiot he is. But for 9 Inch Nails, they're definitely... We'll talk about 9 Inch Nails later. We're talking about a different band. Let's finish up with Deftones. Right now, I'm feeling they're not woke, and it seems that we do have a consensus here on not woke. Based on their music and nothing else, I'd lean Deftones towards not woke. Now, just to be clear, being in the not woke category does not mean I dislike your band. It just means you're not woke. Straight up. If you're in the anti-woke category, I probably don't like your band. But 9 times out of 10, you know, it's because they suck. Like the last Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke video had Burzum and Falling in Reverse in the anti-woke category. Those bands fucking suck. I do like the Misfits, though. I do like some old Misfits stuff. That's unfortunate for everybody, but what are you gonna do? If you're taking suggestions for songs, I'd love to hear Famous Last Words or maybe Lust of the Loss off the Two-Faced Charade album. I'd say Threshold or Woke, lots of songs. Also, Okay. Fun fact, the Earth being shaped like a pizza would still result in a curved horizon. 9 Inch Nails and Crater are woke. Okay, so it seems like everyone's ready to move on. 9 Inch Nails. I feel very comfortable putting 9 Inch Nails in the woke category right off the bat. 9 Inch Nails is a song that deals with political social issues very often in their music. Trent Reznor is very vocally, he despises like Donald Trump and Ted Cruz and Republican politicians and right-wing figures and ideas and all this kind of bullshit. I feel pretty comfortable putting 9 Inch Nails in the woke category. He is very much an anti-fascist. He's been very critical of capitalism and religious systems and all that kind of stuff. I guess with 9 Inch Nails, I've heard debates saying they may be metal, but I think they're more rock in the industrial world than metal. But that's just me, but they have their moments for sure. I mean, they're more industrial than anything else. I think we also need to acknowledge here that industrial metal is not a subgenre of metal. It's a subgenre of industrial music. So like we can get in like that's kind of what it comes down to. That being said, regardless of what you want to call their music, regardless of if you want to call them metal, rock, industrial, alt, something else entirely, I feel pretty comfortable putting them in the woke category, just based on the things that Trent has said and done in his life. I feel comfortable with that. If anyone feels differently, now's the time to say so. I don't see a lot of pushback on that, though. Philly DeBest, my woke king, Trent Reznor. 9 Inch Nails is super woke, says Sadie C. A punk dragon, industrial rock and metal is so similar most of the time, I just group them together, to be honest. Yeah, the line between the two is pretty blurry at a certain point. Trent Reznor is probably one of the most woke 90s metal musicians. That's a really good question, actually. I think there's a few, but I can't really think of any names right now. I have to drop. Sorry about the Mastodon revelation. Have a great day, everyone. Moke Doke is gonna give us the whole fucking... gonna tell us about the right-wing influencer in Mastodon and then just dip. Fuck you, but also have a great day. Thank you for tuning in. Listen to Wish and tell me that the song isn't at least metal adjacent. I mean, yeah, and you can listen to, like, obviously the Downward Spiral is filled with harsh metal moments, and the Broken EP, and the Fragile, and there's other songs and other moments here and there. I mean, irregardless of whether or not they're metal, they have had a monumental influence on a lot of metal bands as well. Uncle Meltdown, Serious Typo Negative are not woke, because, well, the Bloody Kisses cover on the song My Girl's Girlfriend. Okay, so they had lesbians on the cover. Like, sure, whatever. That's not enough to make them woke. Having an album cover where 2 girls are kissing is not enough to make you woke. Especially when, like, like 99%, like, you have any idea how many Republicans and right-wingers and shit like that are watching lesbian porn? And how many of them are closeted gays themselves? Like, girls kissing on the album cover is not enough to make you woke. Sorry, bud. Sorry. Holy crap, we got Is Your Favorite Band Woke Part 3. Holy, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what this is, dog. I wasn't gonna do this at first, but I wasn't sure what else to do for this live stream today, and I didn't want to just play video games. I mean, we will play video games later on, perhaps. Typo is not woke at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, Peter Steele has a record of somewhat misogynistic, homophobic comments and rhetoric and racist rhetoric and comments and such. Yes, a lot of it is caked in satire. There is this kind of... It is generally assumed that he came to regret saying and doing a lot of what he said and did near the end of his life. It doesn't really change the fact that he said and did it. I don't really think you get away with doing weird shit just because it's, like, lol satire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there has to be more to it, you know? It's like, it's just a joke. The excuse of it's just a joke just isn't good enough, you know? And I'm not even giving Typo Negative shit. I like Typo Negative. I do. I own a couple of their records. I own October Rust, Bloody Kisses. I think I own one more. I'll have to look it up in a minute. But yeah, they're not woke. I love them. Great band, very influential, but they're not woke. I would say Marilyn Manson has to be a little woke now, the way he treats women. That's a different story, so I guess the one allegation probably won't disqualify him. So, okay, so here's the thing. If y'all want to talk Marilyn Manson, I think Marilyn Manson, and I'm being fully serious when I say this, exists in every category at once. If we're talking, like, early, mid-90s, late 90s Marilyn Manson, when he is, like, the most controversial rock star on the planet, you could put him in dark woke. Straight the fuck up. He was so extremely vocally anti-fascist, anti-authoritarianism. He was against organized religion. He was blamed for mass shootings, and he really took it on the chin and turned it into a conversation about mental health and gun violence and bullying and how we as a society are just failing young boys and young men. That being said, in the past decade or so, as more and more allegations have come out about his behavior towards women, and he as a byproduct of that has leaned more towards not woke, even anti-woke behaviors and such. He has leaned noticeably to the right as a result of a variety of accusations and allegations, and he hangs out with like anti-woke doofuses like Ronnie Radke, you know, like they collab together and shit like that, and they've toured together and played concerts together and shit like that. So I don't know. He's all over the place. It really depends on what era of Marilyn Manson we're talking about. If we're talking classic era, if we're talking Antichrist Superstar, Mechanical Animals, he's dark woke. You know, even into the mid-2000s, he's at least woke. Nowadays, I'm inclined to say not woke or anti-woke. So maybe with that in mind, we just have to, like, cut our losses and just go kinda sometimes maybe. It really kinda depends on what era of Manson we're talking about. He's been all over the fucking place. Manson's a predator. Predators cannot be woke. You're not wrong, but at the same time, how do we erase everything that his music did and the things that he already said before all of that? You know, like, I don't know, it's a difficult scenario. It really is a difficult scenario. There is no great answer to this. No matter where we put him, it's going to feel a little bit wrong and weird. Cancelled category. I mean, cancel culture isn't real. Let's just be honest here. He's still signed to a major label. He's still touring and still selling tons of fucking records. Like, straight up. Nathan Spoon says, pretty unsettling that he can go in every category. He can, like, straight up. It really depends on what era of Marilyn Manson we're talking about. The chat votes not woke. I don't know, man. I don't know, Sage. It sounds like there's a little bit more nuance in the chat. It sounds like there's a little bit more going on here. Tell you what. Let's actually hear from y'all. Where are we putting them? Let's get a poll going. Let's do it. And I will go with whatever the poll says. No matter what. Unless y'all do stupid shit. Marilyn woke. Yes, no. Okay. Yes, no. Kinda. I can only add 4 options, I guess. So we'll yes, no, kinda, and anti-woke. For some reason it's not. There we go. All right. There you go. I'll give you about 5 minutes. I'll give you about 5 minutes or so. Is that fair? I think it's fair. I think it's very fair. And I'm going to go back to the regular screen because that is an eyesore to look at. Holy fucking shit. I'm going to get a drink. I've used up my drink. The Trump Reaper, I fought Agnostic Front, was far right because of Peter Steele's reading lyrics. Like the band Agnostic Front. I don't know enough about them off the top of my head, to be honest with you. Straight up, I don't. I'm going to make myself another drink. That's what I'm going to do. Bro, what happened to the screen? It got all fucky. Obviously. It got all fucky-wucky. All kinds of bullshit. Alright. Okay, right now there's a consensus on kinda. We're gonna give it a bit more time, though. Marilyn Manson's a jack of all trades. We are going to allow democracy to decide where Marilyn Manson goes. We are going to trust the people. I will respect the results of this fair and balanced election. We're not going to storm the Capitol. We're not going to do some fucking January 6th shit. We're going to respect the rule of law and the vote. And I'm going to make myself another drink. I'm going to make myself another fucking, whatever the shit I had earlier. I'm not gonna bother with that fuck-ass cocktail mixer either. That shit was stupid. Okay. Alright, I'm back. I have a drink again. Cheers. Salut. How we doing? How we looking? What is he drinking? I am drinking, I guess you could say it's like an Arnold Palmer. It's equal mix, lemonade and iced tea with, tequila and some lime and shit like that. Have you played Mina the Hollower? I don't know who or what that is. While Manson was woke at one point, I feel his last 20 years or so makes him not. The New York hardcore scene as a whole is entirely anti-woke, except for bands like Born Against and Nausea. What if we spam pride flags? The entire chat is just one big rainbow. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Do that. Let me see some fucking, let me see some pride flags and shit. Uncle Melty, what's the drink? I just said. It's the same thing I had earlier, guys. It's an Arnold Palmer. Iced tea, lemonade, tequila, lime. I mean, technically an Arnold Palmer is just iced tea and lemonade, but, you know, I put a shitload of fucking tequila. This one honestly needs more tequila. I might booze it up a little more in a minute. Oof, I hate spamming Uncle Melty. You asked for an original Xbox game, and I think a Steam Deck. I don't remember a Steam Deck. Although I do remember what you're talking about now, though. I remember what you're talking about. I think I was like, I do remember. It was a live stream where I said something about Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and you said you had a copy. I remember this now. Holy shit, I remember this now. Look at all those pride flags! Hell yeah! Host of Souls, is Uncle Melty one of us? No, I am not. I am unfortunately a straight man. I am married, and I know. I'm so sorry, everybody. But, I mean, you know, I have a lot of friends who are gay. I have family members who are gay. And, it's important to me that, you know, the people that I love feel welcome in my home and in my community and in this scene. So I will always advocate for them, period. End of story. Anybody who doesn't like that can suck the entirety of my nuts and balls. That has and always will be my stance. So yeah. But unfortunately, no. I'm not gay. I'm so sorry to have let you down. Alright, let's see what y'all say. Is Marilyn Manson woke? We got 50% saying kinda. Alright. I think they're staying in kinda. I think they're staying in kinda, guys. I don't know. I think it's been about 5 minutes. I think the jury's out. Marilyn Manson stays in the kinda category. New tier for Marilyn Manson chat. What do we think? We can. Do we want to make a new tier for him? Do we want to do everything all at once for fucking for Marilyn Manson? God, why is that kind of funny? Why is that kind of funny? Rammstein are woke for you. No, ha 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 ha. I never really thought of Marilyn Manson being all over the place, but the more I think about it and the more you talk about it, I'm like, you made a very fantastic point. I kind of like, oh man, I kind of like the idea of an all over the place category. Like, depends on the day of the week. Depends, you know what? Everyone, okay, we're seeing some agreement on this. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a row below. That's what we're gonna do. Depends on the day of the week. Everything, it depends on the day of the week, everything all at once. There we go. And we'll even give it a little color so we can see a little better, and that's fine because we can do that. And we don't even have to change that. Look at that. Marilyn Manson is in the depends on the day of the week category. Everything all at once category. There we go. The Trump Reaper says, why do folk think Manson is woke? I mean, like, if you go back to, like, the early years of Marilyn Manson, when he was, like, the most controversial rock star on the planet with Antichrist Superstar, Mechanical Animals, he absolutely is woke. You know, anti-fascist, anti-authoritarianism. He used Christian authoritarian symbolism to be extremely critical of Christian authoritarianism and nationalism and things like that. And, you know, go back to Bowling for Columbine. He was blamed for the Columbine shooting, and he used it as an opportunity to start a conversation about how we treat young men and how we deal with bullying and how we deal with gun violence. He's absolutely woke. He's woke if you squint. Jack Burton, do you like fighting games? Yes, I do. I'm not very good at them, but I do like them. I'm a big fan of Mortal Kombat in particular. All right, so I think we have finally come to a consensus on Marilyn Manson. Rammstein is next. Rammstein will not require as much nuance as Marilyn Manson, but it will require a little bit of of nuance. Because yes, Rammstein is vocally anti-fascist, anti-authoritarianism. Rammstein also, much like Marilyn Manson, have some allegations, specifically their lead singer, Till Lindemann. A lot of different allegations. So, yeah, a lot of different allegations of different various things. However, you guys seem pretty convinced that Rammstein is woke. You guys made a point earlier of being like, they can't be woke if they're predators, and there's a lot of allegations against the lead singer for Rammstein. Just throwing that out there. Rammstein, I feel like, are super woke, but then again, I could be wrong. Hell yeah, Rammstein. Rammstein wrote America. Great. You know what? That's a great point. That's a good point. That's a good point. So it depends on the week. Honestly, that's kind of how I'm feeling about Rammstein. I'm actually kind of happy that we made this category because, yeah, I mean, I feel like they actually kind of fit there. I think No is a former longtime fan. Zionist, not woke. Oh, are they Zionists? That doesn't help. That really doesn't help. I remember hearing about the allegations. I don't listen to the music, though. Rammstein are edgelords. That's it, Lamau. Spiking drinks is not woke. Once again, folks. Once again, yeah, like there's a solid amount of allegations levied towards Rammstein and again, specifically the lead singer over the years. I hesitate personally to say that they're woke. Personally. That being said, they are vocally anti-fascist. They have songs that are very critical of the American government and American nationalism and fascism. They definitely have their woke moments. I'm not going to argue they don't. So maybe it depends on the day of the week. You know what I mean? Maybe. I'm going to see how y'all feel about this. Best Canadian metal band, Voivod or Gorguts? Both. You don't make me choose. Don't do it. I won't do it. Not gonna happen. Both. Rammstein, I think, is woke because they're pro-gays. That's a good point, too. They are they're open LGBTQ allies. They've been extremely supportive of the queer community. Anti-fascist does not necessarily imply woke, but it kind of does at a certain point. Because, like, it kind of does. Like, look at all these right-wingers who are like, oh my god, Look at all these fucking right-wingers who are like, oh my god, they're anti-fascist. That means they're actually fascists. You know, woke is fascism. Being anti-fascist is woke, and woke is actually fascism. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're forgetting. We're going by two different definitions here, you know? It's not just, like, what they think and believe, although that definitely helps. Day of the week are kind of sometimes. Opposite, Forsaken. So, okay, Uncle Melty, not queer, but is Thrashin' Jackson a closet, a gay man? Thrashin' Jackson, I mean, it would explain a few things if he was. It would genuinely explain a few things, but that's not my story to tell. That could be an interesting debate for another live stream. Who's the better Canadian band? Let Uncle Meltron struggle with that one. I mean, you can't make me pick between my boys Voivod and Gorguts. You can't. You just can't. You just can't. Signing bombs is not woke. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Rammstein is pretty woke. Till Linderman isn't. You guys are doing a pretty good job at proving that we have already found the perfect category for Rammstein. I'm just going to say that. I feel pretty comfortable right now with where Rammstein is because of where this conversation is going, personally. Is Manowar woke? I don't fucking think so. I will say they're the most homoerotic band in human existence. Drake or Justin Bieber? Neither. They both fucking suck. The two worst things to ever happen to Canadian music. And the two worst things to ever happen to Toronto culture as well. I don't know, I'm a huge Cryptopsy fan, so I'm biased. Voivod is fucking dope, though. Circular Logic, agreed. Being anti-fascist is woke by default? I mean, as far as right-wingers are concerned, yeah, it kinda is. It kinda is, guys. It doesn't have to make sense to you. It only has to make sense to them. And this is the shit they argue all the fucking time, every fucking day. Straight up. And honestly, generally speaking, being woke, being anti-fascist is a little woke. It just, I think it just actually is, honestly. Kyle Donovan, at Metal Meltdown, you should come to Maryland Death Fest one year. I don't have a lot of huge interests in, like, big festivals like that, to be honest. I'd rather go to smaller events where, like, I don't have to jump from venue to venue, and I can actually see every fucking band. That's why I used to like going to the Decibel Metal Festival stuff, because they would only have, like, 7 or 8 bands on the bill for each day. It was in one venue, they would all do special things and, like, special sets. I love those Decibel Beer Metal Festivals. They're so good. It's one of the best fucking festivals I think anyone's organized. I love that shit. Canada is coming to Eurovision next year. Y'all think they'll send Baby No Money to it? It wouldn't shock me if they did, but I would hope they send somebody else. I've never liked Bryan Adams. He was Justin Bieber before Justin Bieber. No, I don't know if I agree with that. He at least has better music. Cryptic Shift, it reminded you of bands like Voivod, Atheist, Vector, Cynic, and Gorguts. Yeah, a little bit. Like, all those bands come to mind. You know, like an amalgamation of a lot of different kind of ideas of that. Could you briefly elaborate on the Toronto culture part of Bieber and Drake? As a dumb mountain-dwelling Austrian, I want to know more. So, like, there are so many fucking clubs, nightclubs in this city, and restaurants in this city, and shit like that, like, just play all kinds of fucking Drake shit. So, like, if you go on King West, for example, King West is a big part of Toronto. It's a very, very heavy on nightlife. And I swear to God, the amount of fucking Drake I hear anytime I walk through King West is fucking insane. So, like, there's an arcade bar in King West called Greta, and it was referenced on the new fucking Drake album or some shit, where it's like, Maya, are you working at Greta tonight? Oh, bye, or some shit like that. And now there's a huge lineup out the door every fucking night at Greta because of that shit. And it was never that cool to begin with. Greta was an arcade bar. There are way better arcade bars in the city. Free Play is way better. Tilt is way better. There's just way, way, way better spots in this fucking city. Greta is kind of like a Dave & Buster's type scenario. I just don't like it as much. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the Toronto slang and language, which, by the way, is not a real accent. The idea of the Toronto accent is real. Like, because the idea is that it's the stereotypical, like, oh, hey, how you doing, bud? Like, Canadian accent mixed in with Caribbean patois and slang. That's where that comes from. And that makes sense because we have a massive Caribbean, Jamaican immigrant population here in Southern Ontario. That's where that comes from. But the amount of people who genuinely have that accent, we're talking like 0.1% of the population. So anytime you see these fucking kids on TikTok or whatever being like, yo, fam, yo, my crody, my guy, fam, that's not real. It's not a real accent. Blame Drake. He's responsible for half that fucking shit. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Sage, I used to listen to Drake when I was a teen. Drake talks about his mom way too damn much. Yeah, absolutely. We're getting off topic. Let's talk about Ministry. The most libbed up metal band possibly of all time. Maximum Twitter lib energy. I am not a big fan of Ministry, especially the past decade or so of Ministry. I find Al Jorgensen to just be a generally kind of obnoxious person. I think records like Americant and Moral Hygiene and Hopium for the Masses are pretty vapid and very poorly produced and put together. That being said, earlier albums and records are very good. And, you know, even the stuff I don't like, I can't deny it's, you know, politically charged, deals with political social issues. You know, it's just, they're always giving me that kind of like, they're always giving me like that 2016 kind of Twitter lib energy, and Americant doesn't help. They are doke woke. I'm going to take a guess and say you mean dark woke. I'm going to take a guess and say you mean dark woke. You know, he's always talked about environmental issues. He's always talked about civil rights and societal issues. He's always been extremely anti-racist, anti-fascist, anti-white nationalism, Christian nationalism. He's written about that stuff. He's used a lot of satirical elements in talking about all these things as well. I don't know if I would say dark woke for Ministry. I don't know. Clearly, there is some disagreement there. I do see some people advocating for Ministry in the dark woke category. Put them in dark woke tier, and then ding-a-ding-dang your ding-a-lang-long-long... What? What the sure, okay. Yes, cringe woke. Croak. Yeah, yes. It's just Rose's friend that's too woke. You know what? A little bit. And they're not even woke. You know what? They're woke in the same way that, like, the most liberal, libbed-up politician is woke, you know? Left without going as far as to be full-blown leftism. Environmentalism considered woke, it's a political social issue, and right-wingers fight against environmental issues, and they don't even seem to agree that climate change and shit like that is real, so I would say a little bit, yeah. Dork woke. I mean, that's tempting, too. I could make a new category just for Ministry. Dork woke. The we get it, you're woke category. Ministry is mid-woke at best. Libbed up is such a good phrase. Corporate woke. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way. Corporate woke. They have moments where they're dark woke, especially in the 90s, in the early 2000s when they were very critical of the Bush administration and the war on terror. They definitely have moments of dark woke. I just don't know if I'm really feeling dark woke. I don't know if I'm feeling that. Tumblr woke, lukewarm woke. Should we do another poll? Like, because I know everyone's having fun here, but we do need to get an actual consensus. We agree that Ministry is woke, but are they dark woke? We're not making another tier before somebody asks. We're not doing it. So, and I will once again respect the results of this free and fair election. There we go. There we fucking go. It's amazing here in Texas how many people here are anti-environmentalists who own land. Target woke, doing pretty well. Thanks, gonna make some dinner soon. Yes, new poll, Tumblr woke. They are dark woke, powered by heroin. Jesus Christ. Jesse the Butt says, I refuse this vote. Make Jax V. People seem to think they are. I don't know what to tell ya. Uncle Melty, what would you consider too woke? I don't know. I'd say, you know what I don't like in leftist circles? I feel like there's a lot of, like, holier-than-thou type bullshit. And I feel like people are constantly trying to one-up each other. Like, in one of the other Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke videos, there was this person that was arguing with me and saying, like, oh my god, I can't believe you just conflated the people of Palestine with terrorists. Like, that's so evil. It's something. How dare you say that? And I was looking back at the video, and I was like, I never said that. And they said, oh, well, you implied it because you said that, you know, the IDF does this because they're bombing Hamas and terrorists. And I'm like, yeah, because that's the IDF's stated reason for having bombs, is to bomb Hamas and alleged terrorists. Like, what are we talking about? And it's like, oh, that's actually not true. You didn't say that. You're alleging this. You're implying this. Blah 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 blah. And I was just like, shut the fuck up. Like, you're making shit up. I don't know why you're doing this. You know what I mean? Like, just trying so hard. And meanwhile, in that same chain of comments, there was somebody who was just straight up just like, I'm a fucking raging Zionist and I think we should just fucking kill everybody. And this person was directing all their energy on me because I didn't use the exact words that they wanted me to fucking use. You know what I mean? Because I didn't phrase things the exact way they wanted me to phrase it. We had the exact, like, you know what? Like, it was just ridiculous. And then this person had the audacity to be like, oh, how come you didn't say anything about the fucking raging bigot and fascist in your comment section? And I was just like, dog, why were you yelling at me? You spent so much time yelling at me about things that you think I said, and you're giving me shit for not saying something about this guy? Where was this anger when this guy was actually saying insane shit? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of leftists just need to shut the fuck up sometimes and just, like, calm the fuck down and just actually listen to what people are fucking saying. You know what I mean? It's a lot of, like, moral grandstanding and like, tone policing, and it's just like, I'm better than you, woke scolding type bullshit. Like, it's so fucking lame. And in doing so, you unironically validate so much of what right-wingers say about basically anybody who isn't a right-winger, but obviously especially of left-wing, left-leaning people, you know? I misconstrued your statement, and now that's your problem. Yeah, that's basically what it came down to. Like, this person was acting as if I had basically said that I love terrorists and I think that people in Palestine... He acted as if I said that people in Palestine deserve to die, when that is literally not at all what I said. And the funny thing is, they would use my words, and they'd be like, well, this is your quote, this is what you said in the video. And I would look at it and I'd go, yeah, that is what I said. And it proves what I just am fucking telling you right now. Like, what are we doing here? What are we fucking doing here, dog? This is so fucking stupid. So yeah, also I think a lot of leftists are too chronically online, and they don't engage enough with people offline. And because of that, they don't really know how to actually talk to people and communicate with them. Like, there are plenty of people who are genuine fucking right-wingers, but there are also plenty of people who are just normal fucking people who are trying to pay bills and get shit done, and maybe they voted for Trump or whoever because they felt there was no other option. And to be entirely fair, they're not wrong, because it's not as if Kamala Harris had the most hyper-progressive agenda either, you know what I mean? So, you know, yeah, that's one thing where I'm like, I don't like that side of leftists infighting and arguments in politics. Here's the thing, Melty, we can agree terrible things are happening, but also be critical of things they've done too. I think people fail to realize that. Absolutely. This mentality is what drove Lindsay Ellis off the internet for a while. Yeah, and Lindsay Ellis did nothing wrong. To this day, I don't understand why Lindsay Ellis got in so much trouble. For what? Like, just being like, oh, this movie sucks. Like, if I remember correctly, that's more or less what happened. Alright, I really like this Regana band. I'm gonna play more of their stuff. No, actually, I want to play something else. What do I want to play? I kind of want to listen to some Doom. What was that Alluvion record we reviewed earlier in the year? I want to listen to that for some reason right now. Yeah, I'm throwing that on. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's what I'm feeling. It's the Mizmor Hell collab. Perfect. Perfect for this cold, gray, fucking, July afternoon. This was from last year, actually. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Alright, it's pretty woke to vote for the guy in makeup and a wig. Alright, we got off topic. What do people say about, ministry? Oh, we're on a razor's edge here. Look at that. It's been about 5 minutes. I think we have a consensus. Ministry is woke, but they're not dark woke. There you go, Ministry. What band is this? So this is a collab album from two artists called Mizmor and Hell, and the album is called Alluvion. All right. Next up, Carcass. Is Carcass woke? Carcass were for many years vegan, and I think some members are vegetarian. They've written a little bit about environmental issues and animal rights and stuff like that. But it's mostly gore. It's mostly very vivid, grotesque descriptions of gore. It's body horror shit. It's not really hyper political and shit. And I love Carcass. They're one of my all-time favorite bands. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm really feeling woke. I've also seen from their social media that they do kind of post some boomery shit here and there. Like, not actively offensive, but definitely some things where, like, if you didn't know any better, you'd maybe raise your eyebrow a little bit. The Trump Reaper says cattle decapitation. Oh my god, cattle decapitation. Actually, we could put cattle decapitation in dark woke. Straight up, come to think of it. We actually could. Straight the fuck up. I'd say woke, but I'm biased. I don't know if I'm feeling woke, to be honest. I don't know if I am. Medical dictionary stuff equals Carcass lyrics. Exactly, guys. You know? There are definitely some songs that are a little political here and there, but, like, I don't know. Carcass would fit in easily and kind of woke. Sure, I guess, but I don't know. Cattle decapitation is dark woke. I need y'all to lock in and focus up for a second. We're talking about Carcass, not cattle decapitation. As much as I do love me some cattle decapitation. A lot of the body gore was catered to show people how animals are tortured. Sure, but how many people actually got that? You know? And to be honest, I don't know. At a certain point, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. New category for Carcass, gore woke. We're not doing gore woke. We're not making more new categories. Sorry, Melty. What are you sorry for? What happened? Aristocrat, well, when cattle decapitation came to town, I didn't see any of them at yoga after, so... Oh, 100% did not catch that. Who doesn't like cattle decapitation? Oh, shoot, my bad. Carcass might be kind of sometimes, maybe for me. How about kind of sometimes? You know what? Everyone seems to feel kind of sometimes. So let's go kind of sometimes. You know? There was a newspaper article in the UK about what surgeons listen to while they work, and one of them was into Carcass. He can cut me up any day. Dude, what the fuck? That's so fucking weird. That is such a weird thing to say. That's so weird. Ah, that's a fascinating story, though. I'm pretty sure Jeff worked closely with J-Dog, who's one of the most hostile elitists in the metal scene against wokeism. Oh, that's true. Wasn't he on J-Dog's channel, too, come to think of it? That's true. I'm pretty sure Jeff worked closely with J-Dog. Yeah, sorry, I just read that. About Metallica. Metallica's not woke. They've made it their mission statement to avoid political, social commentary and issues entirely, to avoid talking about politics. They're not woke. I do concede that they have more woke moments than, you know, in the past, you know? Isn't J-Dog the deicide guy? No, Glenn Benton is the deicide guy. J-Dog is J-Dog. You know, he makes crazy fucking... He makes super fucking weird fucking thumbnails where he puts himself in blackface and just kind of says a bunch of like really racist weird shit under the guise of protecting real metal. Is hemorrhage woke? Bubbles? What? The fact J-Dog continues to have an audience baffles me. I mean, it's all edgelords, and it's edgelords and metal elitists who are just like, yeah, I don't want brown people. I don't want people with backwards hats listening to my music. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. That's what it boils down to. Because that's what he means when he says that shit. When he says, I don't want people with backwards hats and pants down to their fucking knees listening to metal. Like, that's straight up his way of saying, I don't want black people listening to metal. But he knows he can't say that because he'll get in trouble. So he doesn't say that. Instead, he does something else. All right. Metal Meltdown, are you drunk? Absolutely not. You'll know when I'm drunk. Absolutely the fuck not. Who is J-Dog, man? You know what? If you don't know, then you don't want to know. Watch out. Multi-J-Dog fans may come after you or something. You shouldn't say that. Fuck J-Dog. He's annoying. I don't give a fuck if they come after me. I don't give a shit. Dude, I don't give two fucking shits. Guy's a coward. Like... literally, the only reason he spoke to Jimmy from the Block is because all these people fucking, like, pressured him into doing it. He very famously backs away from confrontations. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about his audience either. Fuck him. Very woke. After listening to Extreme Aggression and Coma of Souls, they're woke. Alright, nobody seems to even be paying attention to Carcass anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and put Carcass in the not woke category. That just feels more right to me. They're just simply not into political social issues. Their music is not political at all. And I mean, they have some. Again, they've said some shit on social media that isn't actively like offensive or anything, but it's definitely like it's just kind of boomery, you know. So yeah, I love Carcass, still an all-time favorite band, but I would not consider them especially woke. I just wouldn't. You guys clearly want to talk about Creator, so let's talk about Creator. And you have already come to the consensus that Creator is woke, and you are correct. Creator is very woke. Probably one of the most, like, vocal, left-leaning thrash metal bands out there. Anti-corruption, anti-government, anti-authoritarianism, anti-fascism, all the way through. Vocal LGBTQ allies. They are a band that very firmly believes in the brotherhood of metal. Like, the actual idea of it, that we all truly are and should be welcome here. They're fantastic. Creator's the fucking best. They're also one of the best and most consistent thrash metal bands ever. Like, holy shit. Pleasure to Kill, Coma of Souls, Violent Retribution. Even a lot of their last records, like within the past 15 years, have been really fucking good. Creator is hella woke. Side by Side is an LGBT metal anthem. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is, now that I think of it. Woke, they hate fascists. Badass band, hell yeah. So we're clearly not going to get much argument here. They're hella woke. I would say most of the German thrash metal is pretty woke, besides Tankards or Destruction. But I would say they have some work songs in their catalog. I wouldn't... I don't even think of Tankard, to be honest. I just don't like Tankard. Every song at a certain point is just beer. We like beer, and we like to drink. Thrash, thrash, thrash. It's perfect. It's perfect music for a guy like Chris Thrash, you know what I mean? Where it's just like mindless thrashing and beer drinking. And don't get me wrong, I got nothing against a good old fucking... I got nothing against a good old cold glass of beer. I got nothing against a good fat riff. But, Tankard is just boring. They bore the crap out of me. If all you care about is riffs, solos, and beer, then they're your favorite band. Damn Sputnik, have you done Sacred Reich? No, I have not. I don't have a little sticker for them, or icon or whatever for them here in the video. They would definitely go in the woke category. So I'm noticing that we don't have a band in the dark woke category. Is it possible that there are no dark woke metal bands? At least not in today's video. Or is it possible that we just haven't found one yet? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, may I present to you our first addition to the dark woke category, Municipal Waste. Municipal Waste is what happens when a band like Tankard, first off, writes better songs, and also is much more active in the community when they actually talk about political social issues and engage with the community. And Municipal Waste gets the dark woke. What really seals the deal for Municipal Waste in dark woke is a very, very famous shirt that Municipal Waste started selling after the 2016 election, in which the president commits suicide by shooting himself in the head. And on the back of the shirt, it says, "The only walls we build are walls of death." I will not show you a picture of this shirt. I will not describe anything else about it, because I do not want to end up on an FBI watch list. But the shirt is real. I owned it at a certain point. I still have it somewhere here around Metal Meltdown HQ, but I will very obviously, for potential legal reasons, not show you. For that reason alone, Municipal Waste is going in dark woke. Straight the fuck up. That is a perfect example of dark fucking woke, might I add. Like, literally, if you were unsure of what dark woke meant before, just Google Municipal Waste Donald Trump shirt. Google that. That's dark woke. Straight up. FBI watch list. Dude, you're in Canada. Do you really think the FBI only collects data on Americans? Do you really think that? I'm streaming on an American platform, dog. I pay American taxes as a byproduct of making money on an American platform. Straight up. It would be very easy for me to get on some kind of watch list. What are you talking about? Absolutely that could happen. Absolutely it has happened in the past. Absolutely. They're not crossing borders to harass some Canadian dude. You don't have to cross borders. I'm not, like, straight up, they don't have to. Also, yes, they can. Have you not seen the actions the Trump government has been... Have you not seen the shit that the Trump government is doing lately, guys? Have you not been paying attention? I think you should pay attention. Google what's been happening to Canadians who try to cross the border. There's lots of stories. There was a story of a girl last year. She lives in Vancouver. She had a work visa. She would go back and forth between San Francisco and Vancouver all the time. She got detained. All kinds of shit like that. You're thinking of the CIA. It could be them too. It could be them too, sure. Ain't the CIA the ones that spies on non-Americans? Guys, the point, look, we can get into the, whatever. The point is, I'm really not interested in getting myself into trouble. Point blank. If you want to understand what dark woke is and why municipal waste is in the dark woke category, straight the fuck up, Google Donald Trump municipal waste t-shirt. Straight up. That's it. Also, municipal waste is awesome. They write great fucking songs. They make great fucking music. All right. I don't know about you guys, but I think that Misfits is looking a little lonely in the anti-woke category. I think they need a friend, and I think the perfect friend for Iced Earth, for Misfits, is Ice Earth. Straight up. John Schaefer is a pretty well-documented right-wing libertarian. He is also a well-documented January 6er. He pled guilty to crimes on January 6th that he committed to using, bear mace to attack Capitol Police. He also has dabbled in conspiracy theories here and there, and he's got some kind of project now called Sons of Liberty, which is maybe the most, like, blatantly, like, it's patriotic to the point of bordering on, like, American nationalism. Like, it's so fucking just, like, right-wing cringe nationalism bullshit coded. Like, it fucking sucks. So yeah, Iced Earth definitely going in the anti-woke category. Fucking bear mace. That's correct, he used bear mace. It appears some of you might need a reminder. I'm not a fucking robot. This is what happens when I use ad block one fucking time. Jesus Christ. So yeah, he participated in the January 6th insurrection. The only reason he's not in jail, by the way, is because he got a pardon for Trump. That's literally the only reason. He's a member of the Oath Keepers extremist group. He wore a tactical vest and was among the first riders to breach the U.S. Capitol. That's according to sources NME and IMDb right there. He turned himself into the FBI, later pleaded guilty to felony counts of obstruction of an official proceeding and trespassing on restricted grounds. You can see the sources right here. Attorneysforfreedom.com, blah, blah, blah. Play the spoken word album, lol. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God. Fuck the spoken word album. Fuck the spoken word album. Holy fucking shit. So, yeah. Fuck John Schaefer. Fuck anyone who tries to give him a shot at a career comeback as of late. He can go fuck himself. Iced Earth is anti-woke, and also they fucking suck. Is there a should be in jail tier? There absolutely should be. And once again, people, it doesn't matter where you stand politically. John Schaefer broke into the Capitol with a violent mob, and he used bear mace to attack Capitol Police, and he pled guilty to these crimes, and the only reason he's not in jail is because he got a pardon from Trump. Straight the fuck up. That is literally the only reason he is not in jail. Period. If you don't like what I'm saying, too fucking bad, get fucked. Now, next up, we're going to a bunch of metalcore bands coming up, because people were upset that I didn't include more metalcore bands in the other videos. First up, we have Hatebreed. Hatebreed, on surface level, might seem like a not woke or maybe, you know, kinda category type band. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. Hatebreed is openly, vocally anti-war, anti-fascist, anti-authoritarianism. They are LGBTQ allies, to my knowledge, at least. And also, there was an incident, I read about this earlier today. So, Hatebreed had some kind of trouble. Okay, this is it. Hate with a Beat, white power music. In August 2012, CNN published an opinion article about white supremacist music that incorrectly listed the metalcore band Hatebreed as a white power group. The band forcefully demanded a retraction on Twitter, and CNN removed their name and issued an apology within about 30 minutes. So, CNN thought that they were a white power band, and Hatebreed went to fucking town on them. They went to fucking town on them. They were like, how fucking dare you? That's disgusting. That's fucked. I couldn't know less about metalcore. Sorry, Tim Omens. Love Judas Priest. Hatebreed is an oddball. I mean, they're woke as hell. That's why I love them. Anyone who participated in January 6th is guilty of treason. No exceptions. Also true. Yeah. Hatebreed were homophobic in the 90s, but seem to have grown up. Search Hatebreed homophobic for information. Yeah, this is a common problem sometimes in 90s hardcore as well. Didn't Hate56 record one of those shows that's kind of a woke marker? Is that true? Is like Hate56 actually pretty woke? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. Alright, never mind. They're woke. My bad. So, I think there's an argument for Hatebreed genuinely to being woke. That's how I feel. I know Hatebreed aren't Nazis, but that name. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, Canon and Fiber isn't like a fascist band, they just have that fucking name, you know what I mean? And there are tons of bands like Slayer uses fascist imagery, Motorhead use fascist imagery. I don't think using imagery in and of itself is necessarily like a big red flag. I guess it kind of is in 2026, because you should definitely be more aware, and the kind of scare tactics that worked in the 80s don't necessarily work now. That being said, you know, I feel pretty good with Hatebreed and woke. I can put them down to kind of sometimes maybe if y'all prefer, but that's how I feel. For context, Tim Owens was in Iced Earth for a time. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Iced Earth has like the most revolving door lineup like fucking ever. Like there's been a million people that have been in that fucking band. It's actually kind of fucked. It's like genuinely, it's kind of fucked. All right, I am going to make myself another drink. I will be right back. In the meantime, debate how you feel about Hatebreed being here. I'm willing to move them down if necessary. They're definitely not dark woke. Don't even bother asking. All right, drink time. Let's go. Voila, we did it. We finished off the bottle of El Compadre tequila. I've had this shit in the fucking cabinet here since late November. I bought it in Mexico. And now I just want to go back to Mexico. That's all I can think about. And with that in mind, I don't think I'm going to add much. I think I'm just going to enjoy my tequila. A little ice, a little lemon and lime. A nice little refreshing little summer drink. Get a little fucked up too. All right, how you doing, Chompy? How you doing, Spud Jr.? Spud, aka Chompy Jr. Is being straight edge woke, guys? Depends on who you ask. That one might be a little all over the place. Not related, but he needs to update the merch site. Who, me? I don't know. Who we talking about here? I'll probably just eliminate my merch site. Nobody buys Metal Meltdown merch. It's fine, whatever. Hey, Uncle Melty, can I tell you some amazing news real quick? You absolutely fucking can. What the fuck is up? I forgot where I read, but Jamie Josta has some beef with a singer from an emo violence band called Inhumanity because he's gay and left a voicemail to him. Oh. Interesting. That could definitely knock them down a peg. That could definitely knock them down a peg. What's this band called? Inhumanity? Some time ago, I read that Jimmy Josta declared he was a homophobe. Oh. Oh. Huh. Well, that's not great. How old is this? Depending on how deeply invested you were in the hardcore scene back in the day, as Bickle himself relays in a newly posted article, by all accounts, Josta has very much grown as a person since the message was left decades ago. He's now seemingly one of the nicest, most positive guys in hardcore. Okay. Okay, so this is a story from the 90s. It does seem like Josta's... We're gonna go kind of sometimes. I honestly want to knock him down a little bit. Just because of that. That being said, people grow, and by all accounts, he's definitely still very much woke adjacent. So, let's, are we okay with that? Are we okay with that? Sage Reviews Metal, I got a chance from September 8th to the 19th to do humanitarian aid work in Ukraine. I'm putting together medical kits that I'll be taking there. Also, wow. Wow. Congratulations. That's an amazing opportunity. Good on you. That's incredible. I don't know, I guess it's just a lifestyle choice, not really political. Straight edge, if that's what we're referring to, yeah, it's not really political. I think it's like more often than not, you see a lot of straight edge dudes, like, or at least I've met a lot of straight edge dudes that are like very right-leaning and they get assholes about it. I don't know. I'm feeling, anyways, back to Hatebreed. I'm feeling that they're in the kinda woke category. Who's going in the definitely woke category? I'm thinking Converge. I'm so confident, I just went ahead and put them there. That's how confident I am in that. Converge is a vocal ally, vocally anti-fascist, LGBTQ allies. I mean, they're amazing. They make amazing fucking music. I love Converge. Maybe it's a little biased because I love them so much. I'm very curious to see what y'all say. Converge is easy woke. Mason Marino, hell yeah, brother, you're helping people in Ukraine. Yeah, shout out to Sage Reviews Metal. That's honestly an amazing thing to do. Like, props, honestly. Cheers. Incredible stuff. Just saw them 2 days ago. Good shit. Unfortunately, a lot of my old faves have shrunken and changed for the worse. Converge never misses. Yeah, Converge are woke metalcore kings. Hell yeah, says Crifter. It seems we almost immediately have a consensus. We will not need to go into much detail here. Converge is woke. Good to hear. Right off the bat, we have a consensus. Awesome. How do we feel about Dillinger Escape Plan? I am willing to argue Dillinger Escape Plan is absolutely woke. Dillinger Escape Plan are a pretty aggressive woke, bordering on dark woke at times. Vocal LGBTQ allies, anti-fascist, anti-authoritarianism. They've written about a lot of their beliefs in their music, a lot of charity stuff. Necrodamus says, I don't know what that's in reference to. I do know, I will say this, Greg Puciato, former lead singer, is unfortunately friends with Mr. Manson nowadays. He was spotted at Manson's fucking birthday party or whatever the fuck. That's disappointing. That being said, that doesn't erase all the other stuff that they've done. That doesn't erase what Dillinger Escape Plan as a band really stands for, especially when he's not in the band anymore. Low-key, I need to take screenies of the final tier list to keep on my phone when I'm looking for new shit. If Dystopia was on this list, where would you put them? The band Dystopia? I don't think I've listened to a lot of their stuff in a while. I don't know. I just want to let you know that Jesus loves you and he's coming back soon. Good for him. Let him know I said hi. Is it woke to shit in a bag and show everyone? JK, they're woke. Converge are just a little intense for me sometimes. Cool band, though. He's friends with Mike Yiannopoulos. Whoa, he is? Greg? Like Greg? Really? That's fascinating. Is that what we're referring to here? That's a name I haven't heard in a long, long fucking time either. Is that what this is about? I noticed y'all are talking about all kinds of stuff. I think y'all are talking about something else. We talking about Code Orange or Knock Loose for this tier list? We are not. I kind of feel like both would probably end up in woke. We were talking about Terrorizer. Okay, false alarm. False alarm, guys. False alarm. False alarm. We're good. We're good. Dark Blight Games. I cannot understand why people think being woke is a bad thing because it isn't. They think it's bad because right-wingers and Republicans told them that it's bad. They told them that, you know, they like, right-wingers have, there's this idea that talking about political social issues and creating more inclusive media and creating more inclusive stories and being vocal about your beliefs somehow erases like white Christian American people living in the suburbs. They've convinced a lot of people that it's a direct attack on conservative beliefs. And that's why they fucking hate it. It's also, woke is just a dog whistle. Like, if you hear some right-winger being like, oh my god, they made it woke, translation, it's like mildly left-leaning, or it has a black person as the main character. You know, like, look at fucking the new God of War game, God of War Lofe, I think it is. And like, you know, like, oh my god, it's fucking woke because what? A girl is the lead, a woman is the main character? And like, I remember earlier this year, there were some people online talking about, you know, Resident Evil 9 is woke because there's a girl as the main character, Grace. And it's like, first off, like, Ada Wong, Claire Redfield, Jill Valentine, like, there are tons of female characters in the Resident Evil series that you play as, and they're the lead characters in main games and all kinds of shit. Like, this is not a new thing. I don't know why you're acting like it's new, but this is how people genuinely feel. Assassin's Creed, like the Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think, the one that was in Japan, where you could play as, like, I'm pretty sure it was Yasuke or someone inspired by him, like the tale of, like, the Black Samurai or the Black Ninja. And that's a real story. It's, like, but they, like, it's like, oh, it's not historically accurate. First of all, who cares? It's Assassin's Creed. It's a fucking video game. Your Ezio beats the shit out of the Pope in, like, the second game, and you have all this crazy tech from Leonardo da Vinci. Like, who fucking gives a shit about historical accuracy? And also, like, Yasuke was a real guy. What are we talking about? Or at least it's a real story that people really tell, and, like, it could have happened. If it has a black character, it's woke, woke, woke. Yeah, absolutely. Straight up. It's woke, it's bad, they're blah, 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 blah. Right-wingers think that protecting the rights of others makes their own lives worse by comparison because they like being part of a hierarchy rather than actually making people live better lives. Absolutely. People also hated Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, absolutely. I thought that game looked cool as hell. Everyone's like, oh, it's woke now. Oh, it's woke. When you know, look at comic books. You know, like, Miles Morales gets introduced as Spider-Man and suddenly, you know, it's like, oh my god, they made it woke. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? You know, Captain America's woke because now Sam Wilson is Captain America, and X-Men is woke because it deals with bigotry and fighting fascism and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, guys, those things were always there. They aren't new. What are we fucking talking about? So yeah, at a certain point, when you hear fucking right-wingers complain about shit being woke, they're really just complaining about the existence of queer people, of women, of black people. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Anyways, what were we talking about? Dillinger Escape Plan. Melty, what do you think about the no-disc PS6? I think it's absurd that Sony, of all companies, is considering eliminating physical media for their consoles, because it was a big part of their advertising 10 years ago. I don't know if y'all remember. Remember when the Xbox One came out, and they were like, no game sharing, like, all this kind of shit? And Sony responded to that by kind of poking fun at Microsoft and being like, hey, do you want to share a game with your friends? All you have to do is give them the physical copy of the fucking game, and then you can share it with them. And now they're eliminating physical copies of games. It's extremely hypocritical. It's extremely gross. And it shows the end of physical media, the true end of physical media, because you have a major corporation deciding we're done with physical media. And they make no mistake. I mean, DVDs are pretty much done. VHS has been dead for years. Everything is streaming. Even music, like, streaming services have completely taken over. Most people don't buy vinyl and CDs anymore. Some people do, but mostly just for collector's purposes. It's going to be hard to even do that Like, you won't even be able to buy video games for collector's purposes because now they've just decided we're just not making them. You know? Like, Taylor Swift might prioritize streaming or whatever, but she still makes the vinyl records, or she still, like, releases vinyl records, vinyl copies of her albums. Same with all these big-name pop stars, you know, Charlie XCX, Sabrina Carpenter, you know, bands like the Foo Fighters, AC/DC, whoever the fuck, you know? Like, even if people aren't buying as much vinyl and as much physical music as they used to, they're still making it because they know there's still a market for it. If Sony is deciding there is no market for it anymore and it's just not worthwhile, you're not even going to be allowed to collect those things. And also, what's to stop Sony from just being like, we're removing this game from the digital market, so if you don't physically own it, you just don't have it. End of fucking story. We've seen this happen in the past. There are plenty of old games that you just cannot get anymore. There are plenty of movies and TV shows that have been removed from streaming services, so if you don't fucking own physical box sets or whatever, like if you don't have the full season or the movie on DVD, then you just don't own it. So I think this is a very slippery slope. I think that we should be concerned about, it doesn't even matter if you don't own a PlayStation, it doesn't matter. If you don't even play video games, it doesn't matter. You should be concerned about this because this is the real sign that the end of physical media is coming. And I think that that's very dangerous. I think that's very scary and very dangerous. I hate not having any physical media. I wish I bought more games on physical copies. I don't have a lot, to be honest. But I mean, I love my vinyl, and I do like buying physical as much as I can when it comes to those kinds of things. I just find I don't buy a lot of video games in general, like, at all. I've bought maybe one so far this year, like Resident Evil 9. You know, that's it, straight up. And it's like, again, look at all these old-ass fucking games that are just no longer available, unless you pay for some kind of service, or unless you buy some kind of, like, like the Super Mario All-Stars, whatever the fuck, or the NES Master Collection, or whatever the fuck they call all this bullshit. Yeah, look, here's what I'll say. If ownership, if buying something, if you don't own something even though you bought it, then that means piracy isn't theft. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. If buying it does not equate to ownership, then piracy does not equate to theft. Do with that information whatever you like. All right. Dillinger Escape Plan. Woke. Hell yeah. Let's go. They're woke. They're hella woke. I feel that in my heart of hearts. It's not just games. I've been trying to find a replacement for my copy of Oceanborn by Nightwish, and even the used CDs are expensive as fuck. Yeah, vinyl has that same problem. There are a lot of albums that are they're just not available. They're not on streaming services at all, and what few physical copies exist are either very expensive or very rare, or both. I remember years ago I wanted the End of Days soundtrack on CD, just because it had like a couple songs, like it had like this Guns N' Roses song. I don't remember the name of it, but the only way to listen to it was on like the End of Days soundtrack. It's like this old Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. And I remember paying a lot of money for that fucking CD, like straight the fuck up. But I wanted it, so I paid it. And for vinyl too, like I paid $80 for a copy of Heritage from Opeth. Straight the fuck up. Vinyl's expensive, and it's gonna get more expensive too because the materials that they need for vinyl are becoming more scarce. And there's only a certain amount of facilities that actually make vinyl records that actually exist. A lot of them are closed. A lot of them are gone. So, once again, we should really be paying attention to what Sony does, because if a major corporation like that can decide that they are just done with physical media, then we're fucked. And this is happening on the heels of Grand Theft Auto 6 saying that there will not be a physical disc. It'll be a download code. And also, simultaneous to that, a lot of stuff in that game will be locked behind content walls. Like, this is scary. This is the end of physical media, and now we're, simultaneous to that, we're doubling down on, like, what do they call it? Micro purchases, where it's like in-game purchases and shit. I can't, microtransactions? I don't remember the real name for it. But it's fucked. It sucks, and it's fucked, and it sucks. Kill Switch Engage. Where does Kill Switch Engage go here? I think we could make an argument for Kill Switch Engage in the kind of sometimes maybe category. I think you could also make a category for them being in woke. Straight up. They've written a lot about, they are a vocal champion of vocally anti-fascist LGBTQ plus icons. I mean, if Howard Jones were in the band today, you'd also have a bunch of people yelling at them for selling out to Black Lives Matter or being woke or whatever. Rhyme signatures bouncing off for now. Have a great one, guys, gals, and non-Barney pals. Thanks for the stream, Uncle Melty. Been a blast. Cheers, Rhyme signatures. Everyone go check out his channel if you haven't done so already. If you want to hear about weird, progressive, experimental music, he's the fucking guy. Like, straight up. That is his bag. That is his thing. He makes good fucking shit. Definitely check him out if you are really into progressive and experimental rock and metal. We're approaching a cyberpunk-style future without any of the benefits, unfortunately. Very much so. Yeah, I never fell into the hype for GTA 6. It still looks cool. I've always preferred Red Dead Redemption over Grand Theft Auto, though, personally, because I just personally prefer the Wild West kind of environment and storytelling. I think they're woke 100%. I burned some of my playlists on the disc in my band's debut. Oh, God, I remember doing that shit back in the day. God, burning songs onto CDs and shit. Yeah, we need to start doing that again. Let's bring that shit back. They're funny guys, I know that much. Farewell Rhyme. I would say with all the lyrics about mental health, Killswitch engages woke. That's true too. They're a vocal advocate for men's mental health, which is always great to see. I could go for Killswitch and woke. Either woke or kinda sometimes, you know? Because they're not the most political, but they do enough where I'm like, yeah, you could put them in woke. New mechanic in GTA 6 being able to scratch yourself, unironically. They should do that for shits and giggles. Juan Black TV just walked in the door and catching. So far, this list is spot on. Love these. Hell yeah, you do, because you are a smart fella. All the smart fellas love the Metal Meltdown and discussing whether or not their favorite bands are woke and gay. Cheers. Oh, tequila's starting to hit a little bit. I think they're woke because when they do speak out, it's heavy. This is my favorite band of all time as well. All right. I think we can go ahead and put Killswitch in the woke tier then. It sounds like we have a consensus. Well, look at that. We're starting to get all kinds of shit here. Look at how big this is. All that remains, anti-woke. Took the words right out of my mouth, Mr. Fittest Bald Braid Scalp or whatever the shit your name is. Yeah. Anti-woke. Phil Labonte is a well-documented right-wing libertarian. He loves hanging out with gun-toting right-wing libertarians and a bunch of fucking anti-woke whiny losers. He loves hanging out on the Tim Pool Show, which is a vocal champion of anti-woke right-wing bullshit and nonsense disguised as centrism, might I add. That's yikes, it fucking sucks. Some of y'all may remember back in December, Phil, with his other anti-woke buddies, did a whole video about how woke is killing goth and punk and metal and alternative music, and how, even in the title of that video, making an argument that it's up to Donald Trump and right-wingers to liberate goth and punk and metal and rock music from the woke. So yeah, All That Remains definitely belongs in anti-woke. I really don't give a shit what else they've done or said in the past. Just by nature of all this other bullshit, they're anti-woke. You know you're anti-woke to the point that Tim Pool rips you off. That's the other... Yeah, honestly. That's Tim Pool's fucking little band, whatever the fuck they're called. The most fucking boring, shitty-ass, fuck-ass, like, All That Remains knockoff type band imaginable. They suck so fucking bad, it's actually insane. I genuinely kind of despise. All That Remains. They just... Oh, they suck. Oh, excuse me. I'll play some more fucking Mizmor. Why not? I feel like it fits the vibe nicely of what we're doing here. Labonte is the one that needs therapy, seriously. Yeah, that's a good point as well. He made a comment about how men don't need therapy. It's a charade. It's bullshit. It's whatever. I think that's very disgusting. You know, men's mental health is already not taken seriously we're already in a scenario. We're already at this point where like men's mental health is not taken seriously at all. Men like him in positions of power with platforms saying this kind of stuff does not help at all. Phil Labonte can genuinely go fuck himself. All right, bring me the horizon. We have clearly come to a consensus on all that remains. There's no need to discuss them any further. What about Bring Me the Horizon? Now, Bring Me the Horizon is maybe not surface level the most politically, socially aware or active. That being said, they've always been allies of the LGBTQ community. And as of late, they've been very vocal about being pro-Palestine and anti-genocide. There is a song called Dehumanized, I think. It's on the upcoming Counter Blessings Repented record, which is very much about the genocide in Palestine and the genocide in Gaza and what's happening to the Palestinian people. And they have been waving Palestinian flags at a lot of their shows and talking about the genocide pretty openly on stage, despite rejections from, concert festival producers and, people above them. A lot of people saying you should cut that out, don't do it, this isn't the place for it. They do it anyway. And I think for that reason alone, we gotta put them in woke. We gotta put them at least in kind of sometimes maybe. They're staunchly anti-religious as well. Bloody woke. Yeah, listening to them talk about mental health is hilarious. I would say little woke. We already maybe have a bit of a consensus for Bring Me the Horizon being in woke. Tim Pool, the guy who accepts money from the Russian government to spread Russian propaganda, talking points. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like too many people gloss over that. I remember some guy was yelling at me where it's like, well, even if he did that, surely the rest of what he did is cool. And when it's like, oh, well, he still doesn't like fascism. It's like, dog, if he accepts money from a fascist government to spread fascist talking points, then it doesn't matter what else he fucking said or what else you fucking think he did for freedom of speech. This guy was arguing that, oh, well, Tim Pool believes in freedom of speech and American freedom and blah, blah, blah. If that were true, he wouldn't accept money from the Russian government to spread Russian propaganda. Straight the fuck up, dumbass. Duck Phil Labonte and his douchebag chin strip beard. You can just say fuck, it's fine. Who gives a shit? Never gloss over it. Bring it up to Tim Pool every time. He's a traitor. Absolutely. Fuck him. Fuck Tim Pool. Beanie Baby. That's the way that's why he wears that fucking that little beanie hat. He's fucking bald. Being such a piece of shit, it's making he's losing his hair. That's why. All right, I think Bring It Horizon. It sounds like we have a consensus here. Melty, which Mizmor album are you reaching for first? Yod or Cairn? I haven't listened to either in a while, so I can't really give you a proper answer. This is the Thou collab album, Myopia, that we're blasting right now. All right, I think we have another anti-woke band. Guys. Slaughter to Prevail. I think you all know how I feel about Slaughter to Prevail and Alex Terrible at this point. A lot of people, I want to clarify something. A lot of people think I'm mad because Slaughter to Prevail, I don't like Slaughter to Prevail because they're a Nazi band, blah, 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 which is true. I don't like them, and they are. But, as I've said before, that people refuse to listen to me, the reason why Alex Terrible has these beliefs, the reason why they are who they are, is because they fundamentally believe in the image of strength more so than anything else. I do not care if Alex Terrible does not currently subscribe to neo-Nazi beliefs and ideologies. He hung out with neo-Nazis. He talks about still hanging out with neo-Nazis and white supremacists. He has tattoos. He's been very resistant to criticism being levied against him. And he seems to act as if, it's not that big a deal, it's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't ever get the vibe that he's genuinely changed. I get the vibe that he's just mad that he's being called out for positions that he maybe used to have or things that he used to do. He's also made comments that are quite misogynistic and homophobic as well. Alex Terrible's a terrible person. It lives up to the name. Slaughter to Prevail. They are anti-war and pro-LGBTQ. I don't know about being pro-LGBTQ, to be honest. I don't know. They've made some kind of vaguely homophobic comments here and there. They're anti-war, sure. I'll give them that at least. But I don't know. I'm not feeling I'm personally not feeling any category other than anti-woke. I can put them in not woke. They're not going much higher than that, though. I just don't feel it in my heart of hearts. I'm just not. Like, straight up. No, he isn't LGBT. He said trans rights aren't human rights. There you go. There you go, guys. Right there. As a person with a neuromuscular condition, I think that physical strength is overrated. I don't disagree. I think strength comes in many different forms, and I think that, you know, people's bodies change with time and priorities change with time, and it's important to be healthy. But, you know, Slaughters Prevail is not a band that values healthiness. They're a band that values the image of physical strength and masculinity, of being tough, never compromising, never backing down, and oftentimes that results in them being dicks. Like, I'm not into that. I don't like them. He's also complained a little bit here and there about how woke culture, or whatever he wants to call it, is, you know, if it were up to the woke, every metal band would be canceled, and blah, 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 blah. So I kind of feel pretty comfortable with Slaughtered to Prevail in the anti-woke category. So, yeah. Get into kettlebells, people. I just can't like him. He fucking hates black women. Vampire Finch, they're just douchebags. Yeah, I mean, you know what? At the end of the day, they're just dicks. I don't know. Unfortunately, the deathcore community right now is filled with a bunch of, like, muscle-headed, apolitical, centrist fucking jocks. It's unfortunately common, you know, it's just a mess, you know? It's a bunch of fucking, like, muscled-up gym bros who value the image of strength rather than any actual strength. You know, it's physical strength over emotional, spiritual strength over anything else kind of strength, you know? They're just douchebags. You know, Nazi-adjacent douchebags who, quite frankly, if they could, if Alex Terrible, I'm a firm believer that the only reason Alex got his his tattoos covered up and stopped being so vocally like, yeah, I'm a fucking Nazi, is literally because he knew that if he didn't do that, Slaughters Prevail wouldn't be able to tour the way that they do. And he's even talked about this on Russian social media sites in the past, where like, yeah, I'm gonna have to stop talking about the things that I really feel and identify with, because if I don't, I'm not gonna be able to fucking like tour the world and be successful with my band, especially not in North America. So yeah, Alex is toxic masculine. Yeah, he's a poster boy for toxic masculinity, straight up. But metal, don't you know? Might makes right. I find Slaughter boring anyway. Slaughter's Prevail rivals Ice Earth for them being the most anti-woke. 9 times out of 10, apolitical means right-wing. A little bit, yeah, because only a right-winger would go out of their way to be like... They'll say that they're centrist or apolitical, or they don't want to talk about politics, or they don't care, because they know that if they actually talk about their political beliefs, people will turn on them pretty quick. Alright, we got a few more bands, and they're all black metal, or at least black metal adjacent. We have Enslaved. And I'm going to go ahead and throw Enslaved in... Actually, I want to talk about it. I'll talk about it a little bit. Enslaved is an interesting band. Obviously, they came up in the second wave Norwegian black metal movement alongside a lot of other bands that had some pretty sketchy fucking beliefs and did some pretty sketchy, not great fucking things. That being said, Enslaved themselves have been pretty vocally anti-fascist and anti-bigotry and hatred and racism for a long time. And they've really distanced themselves from the community that they kind of grew up in. They've collaborated with leftist artists, and they've created a space. They've collaborated a lot with native artists as well. In fact, they just did a collaboration with a native artist to promote the upcoming festival they have, Fire in the Mountains, I think it's called. So I think there's an argument to be made that Enslaved are in the kind of sometimes maybe category, you know? Like, there's a... As they've progressed as musicians, they've also grown up very much as people. Metal Satan 66686 says, Melty rules, great community. Hell yeah, bud. Cheers. Love you very much. I'm running out of booze. Ugh. I'd rather listen to Let the Sin Begin 1,000 times over than be in the same room as Alex. I'm dead fucking serious. Same here. Crifter1349 says, kinda woke. That's how I feel right now. I think we can definitely do kinda woke for Enslaved. 16 horsepower getting back together for Fire in the Mountains is 6. For Fire in the Mountains is 6. Gothic Country, My Beloved. That is the one festival, like, in the United States that genuinely really interests me, that whole Fire in the Mountains thing. Like, that looks really interested. I like these kind of, like, heavily curated festivals instead of these big corporate, like, rock metal festivals. Like, I feel like they just have a more unique kind of energy. Early 2000s versus now is very different, by the way. They cut off Varg years ago. Cut off Varg. When was Varg ever in Enslaved? I mean, they probably hung out at the same time, because, like, early, mid-90s, but, like, I don't think they ever, like, wrote music together or, like, played together or anything like that. Kinda Woke. We seems to have a little bit of a consensus for Kinda Woke. Enslaved is great. Their new stuff is a little strange, but I'm not adverse to it. I like a lot of their new stuff. I've thoroughly really enjoyed Enslaved, to be honest. I've really enjoyed seeing them kind of stretch their wings and flex their muscles and do a lot of different stuff. Mastodon not woke, yes, because Mastodon doesn't really engage with political social issues or political social commentary. Love Mastodon, but they're not really woke, or if they are, it does not show enough in the music. As we discussed earlier, though, Brand Daler does hate Trump and hate Trump supporters, and he does get some dark woke points for that. Just a little bit. My knob, on the topic of deathcore, the genre always had a history of dude bro culture since the culture comes from the hardcore community. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The deathcore community and the mentality that it has is like elitist, jockey, bro dude hardcore shit taken to the logical final evolution. You know what I mean? Like, and so, like, if you do this, you do that, or if you look this way or act this way, you're not hardcore. It's that, but amplified. Oh, I'm getting the hiccups and the burps at the same time. Jesus fucking Christ. Never really got into black metal, so I can't really say anything about these bands. We seem to have a slight kind of, a slight consensus on OPEF, or not OPEF, Enslaved, being kind of sometimes maybe woke. You know, not the most woke. Their music isn't the most political, but they've done a lot to engage with a lot of different communities and do a lot of good things. So I definitely feel comfortable with the kind of sometimes maybe stuff. When I said that I'm referring to their circles, they cut off a lot of toxic people, which I respect. Okay, yes, I see what you mean. The deathcore mentality is the continuation of the 90s nu metal frat bro mentality. More hardcore than nu metal, although nu metal definitely does have an element of that in the late 90s. It's so weird, too, because, like, I don't know, all this frat bro shit that came... That's why I didn't like nu metal for a long time, because it just... I mean, I still don't really. But so much of it was just tainted by, like, these, like, white boy rappers and frat bros and jocks who were just more interested in being edgy and shitty than anything else, you know? Sean Hannity's Mastodon's keyboard player, though. Well, not Sean Hannity. That'd be really fucking funny if Sean Hannity ended up being in, like, a fucking sludgy prog metal band. But yeah, their keyboardist, or their current keyboardist, is a right-wing influencer and type guy, so not great. Not a great sign. All right. Panopticon. Panopticon's woke as hell. Okay? Panopticon have written about a lot of stuff. Like, on their most recent album, for example, it's about the immigrant experience. It's about how we've destroyed and polluted and corrupted the land. It's about cycles of life and changing seasons. They've written about the Kentucky coal miners and union workers and stuff like that. They've written about a lot of different stuff. They've written about Native American causes and issues and rights. Panopticon is also very active in humanitarian work. Like, they've done EPs and singles with profits dedicated to helping people detained by ICE, helping people who have been hurt by government agencies. They do a lot to raise awareness for their communities. What's up? Hi, Anna. What's up? Sweet. I know, it's hot. It's fucking July. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, my lovely wife, Anna, Mrs. Meltdown, is home. Hi. Oh my god, so sweaty. Be careful with how comfy you get, because there's a camera. I'm just gonna keep my dress on. That's right, you will. You shouldn't have even said that, to be honest. We're live. Okay. Ding dong. Yeah, I know. Panopticon is hella woke. Hi, Anna. Hey, Anna. Hi, Anna. Panopticon is the woke man. Hello, Anna. Hi, Mrs. Meltdown. Welcome, Anna.
Why do you generate so much heat in this area?
What do you mean?
It's just so fucking warm.
Yeah, it's July.
It's so warm.
I've got all the fans going. I've got the dehumidifier going. There's only so much I can do at a certain point, girl. Hi, Anna. Hey, it's Anna. Hello, Anna. Is Anna dark woke? Anna, are you dark woke?
Yes.
Anna's dark woke, guys. We're gonna put Anna in the dark woke tier. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put Panopticon in dark woke too. I gotta move the list up to get them up there. This list got big. I genuinely feel in my heart of hearts Panopticon is dark woke. They may not do anything quite as extreme image-wise as Municipal Waste in their merch. That being said, they are probably the most left-leaning band that we're talking about today, at least on this tier list. Like, straight the fuck up. Straight up, straight up, straight up. Gotta get that AC. I can't. It's just the way the apartment works. Besides, we've done them fine in the before. Oh, in the past, I don't know.
It's supposed to storm.
I mean, of course it is. With this heat and this weather. Gotta get the... I already read that comment. Sounds like my thing. Yeah, Panopticons, they're awesome. They're also just an amazing band. I've always... Y'all know me. I'm a huge fan of their fusion of, like, Appalachian, American folk, and bluegrass, and, like, atmospheric black metal. I love the way they use strings and keyboards and different stories and different ideas and concepts in their music. I love them. They're so fucking great. They're the fucking best. Thrash and Jackson took refuge. He can't handle all this woke talk. No, he can't. He's gone. When he heard we were doing this, he left. What the fuck is that?
My Swiffer.
Your what?
Swiffer.
Oh, cool. Oh.
I wanted a Swiffer. Very bad. To pick up hair and stuff.
Guess what I finally finished off today? The El Compadre tequila bottle.
Yay,
The shitty tequila we got from the fucking, the timeshare company in Mexico.
Yeah, it was great.
Indeed it was, and for that alone, I will always love it. Wasn't Marilyn Manson accused during the Me Too stuff? I always thought he was a piece of shit. We discussed this earlier. I'm not going to repeat myself. Marilyn Manson could easily be placed in any single category on this tier list, depending on what era of Marilyn Manson we're talking about. He is all over the place. It really kind of depends on the day of the week. That is why he is in that specific category.
Guess what color the Swiffer is?
Pink?
Yeah!
Yay!
They make pretty pink Swiffers. I was like, I need a pink one.
Wow! That's so nice.
Yeah, see, we got hair better.
Sage Reviews Metal, hey Melty, how much alcohol did you bring back from Mexico? We brought back 3 bottles.
Sorry.
That was very loud, yeah. We brought back 3 bottles of tequila back in November. I was kind of shocked. I'd never brought booze back over the border. So I wasn't sure what the rules are, but I made it work. It's all good. But yeah, 3 bottles, and we finally just got through one of them. We drink a lot. We just don't always drink tequila. You know, that stuff can be pretty heavy. It's not always the first thing you want to run to.
Yeah.
I think pretty sure the first time Mike had tequila was right here in this apartment, come to think of it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mad Mike, you goofy goober. If it wasn't his first time, he sure as shit acted like it was his first time. All right, we have one more band to talk about, guys, and then the Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke Part 3 tier list is complete. That does not necessarily mean the live stream is over, though. We have one more band. It's Deaf Heaven. Motherfucking Deaf Heaven. Deaf Heaven do a great job at writing about political social issues in a very subtle, nuanced way. Like, Lonely People of Power is a great example. All across that record, they talk a lot about changing environments and politics here in the United States. They talk a lot about toxic masculinity, fragile masculinity, and, you know, in general, young men being sensitive and foolish. There's conversations about sex work on the album and the dynamics around sexuality as well. Deaf Heaven is also vocally pretty anti-fascist and queer allies as well. Not to mention, they are so hated by black metal fans and by the true black metal crowds that they would probably just be called gay and woke just because they hate it. Like, we need to consider that as well at a certain point. Mad Mike, that was my first tequila. That was definitely an experience. That shit wasn't even heavy. It was like a coconut liqueur tequila. It's good, don't get me wrong. But like, damn, if you ever find yourself in Oaxaca or Mexico City, dog, you gonna die. Yeah, you'll die in fucking Cancun if you're not careful. But yeah, that's I don't know. I feel Deaf Heaven is definitely in the woke category. Definitely. I feel that in my heart. Would love to know what y'all think. Thrash and Jackson's mom is probably named Melody Mommy. Ew, that's lame. That's gross. Oh, I see. You're whipping up a family for Glam George would be Jackson's uncle or nephew. Nah, Thrash and Jackson has no family. He has an ex-wife and a son that doesn't talk to him anymore. Sage Reviews Metal, thanks for not leaving to get milk after the stream. Donating $5 to the channel. Thank you very much, Sage. Cheers. I need a drink! Oh my god, you know what's shocking? Is that, like, so y'all know, whenever y'all donate, I drink, but y'all haven't donated anything today, which means you must not want me to drink today. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm fine with that. By the way, Anna, whenever you're hungry, just stick the mac and cheese in the oven.
Oh yeah, mac and cheese.
It's a big thing of mac and cheese.
It's
all ready to go. Throw some breadcrumbs on top and it's ready to go. Technically, you could eat it now, but it's room temperature, so maybe don't do that. What should I drink, Anna?
I don't know. We gotta finish something.
Well, we finally finished the compadre. That's something.
What else we got?
Let's have some more tequila. You want to shot with me, Anna?
Sure.
For pride?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Sure.
What's my bag so heavy? Hold on.
I don't know why. Why are you asking me? You tell me why your bag's heavy.
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah! More tequila. Drink water, I dare you. Oh, you don't know me very well. You don't know me very well. Wait, does he drink when we donate? Yes! Yes! That's always been a thing here on the Metal Meltdown. Did y'all forget? Did y'all forget that whenever you donate, I drink? That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess to be fair, it's been a while since we fucking actually did a live stream, so it's fair that y'all would forget. I'm gonna even this out a little bit. There we go, another bottle is done. This was the shit you drank, Mike. This Yamal fucking coconut tequila shit.
It's yummy.
It is good. Like, we need more lore from Robert. Okay, I have to ask, is Thrash and Jackson based off of anyone specifically, or is it mainly a caricature of metalheads that don't like woke stuff in their music? So everyone thinks that Thrash and Jackson is based on a real person. He is not. However, I do understand why people think that. Because there are people like Chris Thrash and Wyatt's Metal and Music of Destruction who have unironically said many of the things that Thrash and Jackson has said on the channel. I totally understand that. But he is not based on any content creator or influencer. It's what the story of Thrash and Jackson, truthfully, is. So you guys remember when Kerry King did his solo album? When we were talking about music from that album, the singles, there were a lot of people tuning in to like the YouTube short videos and being like, "You don't understand Slayer. You're not a real metalhead. I've been listening to metal since before you were born. You don't fucking get it. Blah, 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 so on and so forth." So I decided it would be fun to poke back at this kind of stuff by creating Thrash and Jackson. Everything Thrash and Jackson says in that Slayer solo album review is word for word something that one of these Slayer-loving, old boomer metal elitist type dudes has said to me. I had not intended for him to be a permanent addition to the Metal Meltdown, but y'all loved him so fucking much that we just kind of keep him around. And now he's just like a caricature of metal elitist, gatekeeper type motherfuckers, and shit like that. I will say this. There are things that Chris Thrash has said and that Wyatt's Metal have said that have informed things that Thrash and Jackson says. So like Thrash and Jackson sometimes likes to go on about, "What the hell, there's no riffs, there's no solos, blah, blah, blah." That's because Chris Thrash did it. Like, Chris Thrash was whining about Deaf Heaven because they had no riffs and no solos. And I thought that was very funny and very appropriate for Thrash and Jackson. Also, someone else donated money. Crifter1349, I want you to have a drink. I also want you to move 9 Inch Nails to Dark Woke, but that's just me. All right. Oh, You get me, you donate enough and you get me drinking enough and we'll talk. Anna, have this drink with me.
Wow.
You don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. I'm guessing you don't want to. That's okay. Cheers. Salud. Cheers.
So yummy.
That's nice.
So tasty.
I like the sweet finish that has.
Yeah.
And now I have to get another shot because we got another donation. Look at that, though. All right. I got absolutely no objections on Deaf Heaven being in woke. So there we go. Deaf Heaven is in woke. And there we go. To reiterate, in the anti-woke category, we have Misfits, Iced Earth, All That Remains, and Slaughtered to Prevail. In the not woke category, Mastodon, Deftones, and Carcass. Because, quite frankly, no hate to these bands, I love these bands, but they do not engage in political social commentary at all. They just don't. And that's why they're in the not woke category. We have a brand new category called Depends on the Day of the Week, Everything All at Once. And that is where Marilyn Manson and Rammstein lie. Because depending on what era of these bands we're talking about, they could be woke, they could be not woke, they could be anti-woke, they could be dark woke. Is that fair, Anna?
Yes.
I agree, that is fair. We have the kinda sometimes maybe category, where it really depends. That is where Dio and Opeth and Hatebreed and Enslaved are. And we have woke, which is where Nine Inch Nails, Ministry, Creator, Converge, Dillinger Escape Plan, Killswitch Engage, Bring Me the Horizon, and Deaf Heaven are. And then we have Dark Woke, which is where Municipal Waste and Panopticon are. I am personally very happy with this list. If you have any objections and want to make any changes, now's the fucking time to say so. Now's the time. Also, shout out to Metal Tempest, who just showed up. How are you doing, Metal Tempest? What the fuck is going on? A longtime friend and ally and collaborator of the Metal Meltdown. Shout out to Metal Tempest. He hasn't posted in about 3 years, but what do you think of Eddie Metal? I don't know who that is, straight up. Someone mentioned Razor Fist earlier. Thrash and Jackson is... Okay, Thrash and Jackson is definitely, genuinely a little bit based on Razor Fist. Genuinely. What the fuck is coconut tequila and why is it woke? It's a drink and it's woke because it's gay and woke. Oh god, no, we're seeing more donations come in. Oh no. Alright, Ophidian Mind donating $5. Even if Ministry has degraded into being merely woke, at least Godflesh remains as an iconic dark woke industrial metal band. Sage Reviews, oh hey Uncle Melty, are you feeling generous? If so, maybe we can we maybe do like a few more? What does that mean? Do you want to add more bands? Do you want to add more bands? We can do that if you like. Do you want to add more bands? We can do that. We can add some more. I'm okay with that. I gotta get some shots though. You gotta give me a minute. I gotta do 3 more shots. I think.
Okay. What's up?
I gotta do 3 more shots.
Okay.
What's up with you?
I'm still in here.
Yeah. Well, like I said, whenever you're hungry, just turn on the oven and throw it in. It just needs to be heated up. Yeah, I made a duck fat bechamel. I used the. Anna's lucky. For dinner tonight, Anna is eating a duck confit mac and cheese with pesto, gouda, and duck fat bechamel. And it's delicious. I've been nibbling on it a little bit every time I walk by. Oh, I wish we had some cola.
I know.
Alright, it's fine. I got the white rum. I got the Jamaican white rum! Let's go! This will work perfectly. Anna, how was your day?
That's alright.
Did you have a very gay woke day?
That's great.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's lovely! Alright. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Alright, y'all wanna know what we're drinking next? This is Ray and Nephew. Jamaican white rum, 63% alcohol. I'm making some little alcoholic little cocktail shots with this. It's basically the Arnold Palmer shit. But now it's gonna have one hell of a fucking kick. Mad Mike donating $5! Drink a glass of milk for $5. Boo! Boo! 4 shots of what will be my Arnold Palmer Jamaican white rum concoction. That's what we're drinking, dog. That's what we're fucking drinking, dog. And if you don't like that, you can suck my cock. Are you ready, Anna?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Are you pumped? I got that little cocktail shaker. This thing made a big mess on me earlier, though. Oh, God, I can smell that white rum. I can smell that shit. That sound rough, dog. That sound rough, dog. This is the same shit that spilled all over me at the very beginning of the video. There we go. Oh, do you smell that, Anna? Do you smell the rum in the air?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah! All right, let's do a little shoddy poos. 1. 2. Oh. 3. Kyle Donovan. Dio has donated to a lot of charities as Children of the Night helps rescue exploited children. Really? That's adorable. Everyone's fucking donating. Why did you all remember, like, at the very fucking end that I drink when you donate? I gotta do, like, 3 more shots. Like, 3 more came in as we were fucking doing the shots. All right, it's fine. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, another one fucking came in! Jesus Christ! Drink some High Noon seltzers or something. I don't know. God fucking damn it. Anna, how many we have to do?
I don't know.
I think I have 2 more. Because of that last motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Well, we didn't want the stream to end. I didn't say it was gonna end! We can still hang out. We're just done with this part of it. Jesus Christ, ding-dongs. God, cheers.
Attachment issues.
I didn't say it was gonna end. We can talk about more bands. We can play some video games together. Like, what the fuck, guys? Now play Dream Daddy. No, we've done it like 5 times on this fucking... There are a handful of games that I will not play anymore on this channel because we played them to hell and back. Like, we're done. We're done. Oh, I think this is the last one. Cheers. Play Metal Gear. Now, that's kind of tempting, actually. That's actually tempting. We've got Snake Eater, Phantom Pain, Sons of Liberty. We have fucking Peace Walker, because it's the HD collection. The old one, not the new ones that they did. Cheers. Oh. This won't end. More bands, drink water. Sage donating $2. No! Also, Anna, could you pour me a glass of water?
Sure.
1 more shot now that I finally caught up to all the shots. And have gone through the entirety of my white rum and iced tea concoction. Which, by the way, was like 50-50 rum and iced tea. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it real good. Do you have Donkey Kong Bonanza? No, because I don't have a Switch 2, unfortunately. So...
Buy us one.
Yeah, buy us a Switch 2. I'll play... Look, if y'all buy me a Switch 2, I'll play whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Thank you very much, Hannah. Brother, I can see you swaying from here. Please slow down. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm all good. I appreciate that y'all are looking out for me, but I promise you I'm all good. I'm also autistic, so I'm always gonna move around and shit. Don't drink for this, lol. Become a mem... Sadie C, I love you. You're wonderful. You're great. But you clearly don't understand how this works. You have donated $10. You have watched everyone donate, and you have watched me drink because they are donating. I love you, and you seem like a very wonderful person. And thank you very much for your support and your love. Thank you to all of you. But you can't do that and then go, don't have a drink. That's not how it works. Is that how it works, Anna?
No, you gotta have a drink.
I gotta have a drink. That's the law. That's the law. They take away my woke card if I don't drink. That's the thing. Cheers. Much love and respect from the TikTok metal guy. A dose of metal. Oh. Yeah, I think I recognize your account, actually. A dose of metal 890. I don't think that's what you're called on TikTok, but I do recognize you. Shout out to that dude and that guy. Is there an LGBT band that you would like to show out? Mine is Cretin, donating $5. Just don't die, Uncle Melty, lol. Oh, I'm not gonna die. I don't know how to die. British people want you to drink more. Fuck them British people. Fuck the British. Fuck the British. Add 6 feet under. That's hilarious. All right, everyone wants to add more bands. We're gonna add more bands. We're gonna add more bands. That's what everyone wants. So let's do it. We are gonna do this ever so briefly. How do I... Can I just deactivate this for the time being? Do we want to look... Ooh, look at my big old fucking head. I think I just have to turn it off. Yeah, I think I just have to, like, deactivate this for now. Infinite Melty. That's right, Infinite Melty. Melty forever. 6 feet under, we're putting in the anti-woke category. Well, I don't know. All right, tell me what bands you guys want to see, and then maybe we can add them. Maybe we can do that. You know what? I was just gonna, like... I was just gonna fucking, like, do this. I was gonna disable the screen capture while we looked for some band... Because I have to add the logo into the fucking thing. I have to. You know what I mean? No, not the fucking TV show. Jesus Christ. Dumbass. Stupid fuck-ass Google. Alright. There's a good one. Substitute Metalhead donating $2. Love your channel. Why does Wyatt have beef with you? I don't fully know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't have a great answer to that, to be fully honest with you. I think he just does not like me at all, and that's fine, because I don't really like him either. So I don't remember where... I kind of remember how this started. So a while back... He did some video, and somebody was trying to call him out for, like, some kind of racist bullshit, casual racism in the comments. And I made a comment where I was like, you know, Wyatt engages so much in casual ableism, I don't understand why he cares at all about casual racism. Which is true. He uses the R-word like a motherfucker. Like, he's the #1 R-word defender. He did not like that. He reposted that comment to Instagram and was like, he called me the F-word, the homophobic one. And, it's Woke 26, because that's what all the titles are for these logos. And, yeah, ever since then, it's just like, he just doesn't like me because I'm woke, like, straight up. We just fundamentally disagree on almost everything. And, he seems to think that I've been stalking him as well. He's talked about that before on his channel. His proof that I've been stalking him is that I've looked at his Instagram stories. Which is true. I've looked at a few, but I've been looking at his Instagram stories because people keep telling me that he's saying stuff about me. So it's kind of like a weird circle where, like, people tell me that he called me the F-word, so I go on Instagram and see what he posted about me, and then he goes, "Oh, here's Uncle Melty stalking me." It's weird. It's very stupid. Yeah, I just fundamentally don't like the guy, and he very fundamentally does not like me. The difference is, he doesn't like me because he thinks I'm a woke soy boy who's just behind the times or whatever. I don't like him because he's an asshole. He's just a fucking asshole. And I don't think... he values the ability to say slurs more than anything else. Like, that's what matters to him. I don't wish him any harm. I don't really want any beef with him because I don't really care. I think this whole thing is honestly pretty stupid. But yeah, for somebody who doesn't want beef with me, those are his words. He sure does talk about me a lot. So, yeah. What are you gonna do? Wyatt's Metal versus Wyatt X Him, who will win? Oh, Wyatt X Him. Easy. It's not even fucking close. Like, Wyatt X Him is the way better channel. Way, way fucking better. And there's a lot of stuff Wyatt X Him and I disagree on as well. But Wyatt X Him is a much more honest and authentic and interesting person. He's also not really an asshole. He's just somebody I fundamentally disagree with on a lot of things. Point blank. I always thought he was kind of boring, but I didn't dislike him after hearing all this. Now I'm starting to really dislike him. Look, y'all decide whatever you want. It's really fine. I don't care, and I mean, he says he doesn't care. I'm going to take him at his word. I think he kind of does. But whatever. Like, my life goes on either way. It doesn't fucking matter to me. I have my community, and he has his, and we're going to do our thing, and we'll probably never collab, and that's that. Wyatt versus Razorfist. Wyatt X Him versus Razorfist, I hope you mean, because Wyatt X Him wins that as well. If it's Wyatt's Metal versus Razorfist, I don't know. Pass. Pass. Please and thank you. All right, who else are we adding to this? Decapitated might be interesting because they are probably the only guys whose cancel culture sucks songs weren't totally awful. You know what? Decapitated is an interesting band to throw into the conversation here. That is a good band to throw into the conversation here. Killing the European Cult 2019? That's so fucking silly. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so that might end up being a little large, but fine. Add I Hate God? Oh, sure. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I stopped watching him after he called something gay as an insult, like grow up. Yeah, like he's like an edgy 12-year-old boy. Like he just wants to be able to say slurs and be like, that's R-worded. And that's how he doesn't take criticism very well. And yeah, I don't really want to talk about the guy anymore. We and him just fundamentally disagree on virtually everything. And for some reason he's telling people that I'm stalking him or whatever. And I don't really know why. I don't know what he gains from that. But he's made his choice. My life goes on either way. Nunslaughter for sure. Add Def Leppard and Poison to the tier list, please. Dog, who cares about these old-ass bands? Nah, we're good. We're good. Nunslaughter for sure. I don't know if I don't feel that. I don't feel that. I really want to see Protest the Hero, get some Canadian rep on there. You know what? Protest the Hero is a fun one. Let's do that. Anna?
Yeah?
Would you mind grabbing me another kind of drink?
Like alcohol-wise?
Yes, dealer's choice. Panopticon is RABM, right? Technically, yes.
How do you feel about this?
Screech? Oh, yes, boy! Newfie rum, yes, boy! Thank you, Silly Billy. We're drinking Newfie Screech, boy! Let's go. Have you done Ghost yet? There's a good one. Ghost is a good one. Cheers, because someone, the guy who asked me about Wyatt's Metal earlier. Cheers, and yeah. No hate to Wyatt's Metal, I guess, if you're somehow watching. Whatever. Oh, oh, man! Yeah! How you doing?
I'm good.
Cool. I feel good now. I have the blood, the liquid of my people in my body now. Can't wait for the new Protest the Hero album. Also, everyone check out the discography review that Metal Trenches and I did together. Yes, while we're on the topic. On the Mad Mike channel, Mad Mike, Metal Trenches, and myself, we all talked about Protest the Hero together. It's basically reviewing every Protest the Hero album, done in a podcast style. I had forgotten completely about that video until Mad Mike had uploaded it, because to be blunt, we had recorded it a long time ago. Tom Lombass donating €5 says, try to stay sober so I don't mess up another organ. Drink enough for the both of us. Don't know how to feel about a comment like that. Add Rush. Rush. Yeah, let's go Rush. That's a good one. That's a very good one. You guys are full of good ideas. Look at this. Look at this. It's a good thing I don't have weird Google result searches, because otherwise I could be opening the door to all kinds of shit just by being here with y'all. Whoa, that's a big logo. Let's find something smaller, because that'll take up the entirety of the fuck-ass thing. Nope, I didn't want that. I don't know why you did that. What's the dimensions on that one? Oh, yeah, that'll do. We're gonna take a shot for that other guy in a bit. I wanna focus up and get this done. Woke 30... Woke 31. What? It already exists? Alright, then Woke 32. We have 32 Wokes. Baroness band logo. Nice. Alright, let's add a couple more, and then we're gonna get back to the video, because we have to eventually, like, do this. We can't just add bands forever and ever and ever. No, I need something bigger. That's what she said. Ayo. Or that's what he said. Hey. Happy Pride, guys. Oh, I need something. Come on. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. I wanted the more stylized logo, but that'll do. That'll do fine. Yeah, that'll do. Dream Theater. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, one more, and then we're getting back to the fucking thing. One more. Yeah, my vision for that video was something way grander and ambitious, and it was something going to take a while to get done, but then Protest the Hero announced a new album, so I had to pivot. That's smart, honestly, dog. Hey, man, props for trying, but, you know, at a certain point, it's like my thing is, I don't work on a video for longer than, like, a week, tops. Like a video. Like an album review, I can record and edit and get done, like, easy peasy. Like, it's like, whatever, who gives a shit? But, like, once we start getting into, like, the bigger topics, like, I don't love spending a shitload of time sitting on something. I like putting it out there and getting it done, you know? That's kind of my thing. Melty, drink more. Give me a fucking minute! Shut the fuck up! Ding dong. Fuck! Celtic Frost is too old, but Rush isn't. I didn't say Celtic Frost is too old. We can do Celtic Frost, that's fine. Let's do Celtic Frost. I'm fine with that. Let's do Celtic Frost then. Fuck it. And then I think that might be it. That might be it. Honestly, because there's, like, we got a bunch of new bands to talk about, so we have to actually talk about them. So, like, it'll be you know, we gotta, like, do it. We gotta do it in order to do it, you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Hannah?
Yeah.
Yeah? How you feeling?
Alright, sweaty.
Just sweat. Alright, let's go. So we got a bunch of fucking new bands to add to here. Let's fucking go. And then we're gonna add them, and then Robert's gonna take, Uncle Melty's gonna take his other shot, and then all will be right in the world today. Bam, 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 bam. How many is that? Like 9? Yeah, that's like 9 new bands. 9 new bands! Whoa, decapitated. I might need a new decapitated one. We might need a new decapitated one. Maybe, we'll see. Alright, we got 9 new bands! Let's go! Metal Satan 666 says, best YouTuber. Hell yeah. This will be my time to catch up on all the vids now. Melty and Anna. Oh, neat. Creators there. Lol. You ever see King of the Hill episode where Bobby becomes woke? What? Bobby's always kind of woke. Wasn't there a whole episode where he was like a Buddha, like a reincarnation of like a Buddhist god or something like that?
Yeah,
Or the Buddha, rather? Huh?
in his purse.
Yes! That's my purse! I don't know you! God, he's so great. Lol, I saw the punk rock MBA logo. Why? Where? When? Jesus. Death Metal 09, he calls John Redcorn a cannibal. Yes, to be fair. He did, but he also did that because he was a little boy who got, who perhaps did not understand nuance. Keep that in mind. He was 12 years old. He was a little boy who went to the library and then did not do a lot of other research. Mind you, the library is a good place to go in general. Go support your local library. All right. We're finally catching up to that other shot. Cheers, y'all. Hot Mama! It's a newer episode of King of the Hill. So what, they're from the last year? Oh no, I don't know. Bobby Hill went woke, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Just tuning in, Celtic Frost logo citing Tom's vegan. That's kind of woke, right? In a way. Sure. You'd be amazed how many conservative right-wing vegans there are, though. Alright. Let's fucking do this, guys. Alright, by popular demand, more woke bands. Is your favorite metal band woke? Part 3.5. Woke-ageddon. Infinity Woke. Woke Game. Wokeyverse of Wokeness. Woke, Too Furious. 6 Woke, 5 Me. The Woke Soldier. Anna, what else you got?
The Woke of Us.
Wokeception. Yeah, the Woke of Us. That's a good one. The Woke Knight Rises. The Woke Knight Rises. That's a great one, and I came up with that. I'm the Woke Knight Rises. What up, my fellow woke knights? My fellow woke vengers? My fellow libtards? Are you ready to get woke and gay with me today? Let's fucking go. Alex, why Carcass not woke? It's mostly just because they're straight up. They're just not politically involved really at all. They avoid political social commentary. Love Carcass. Putting a band in the not woke category does not necessarily mean I dislike them, contrary to what other people have commented before. Just throwing that out there. Woke Story 3, and yes, much like with Pixar, we're gonna keep on crapping out these woke stories over and over and over again. I actually I watched Toy Story 2 earlier today, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, while I was doing some other shit around here. What should I throw on? It's replaying Myopia. What should I put on, Anna?
I don't know. What you like?
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah. I'm very helpful.
Something heavy. Something that isn't from a major name artist, so I don't hit copyright strikes, like when you played Soundgarden and Rolling Stones.
Okay.
The lesser known, the better, actually. Bonus points if they're gay.
I like Sarah Sloan.
I don't know who that is. But I trust you. Play it on there.
Well, that's yours, though.
Yeah, all you have to do is link it. That's it. Trust me, I did it myself today. When I'm this gay and trans, I am the woke. Hell yeah, you are. Wokenheimer. Yes! Yes! Scream Bloody Woke. Tomb of the Woke. Woke Back Mountain. That's good, too. That's good, too. All right, Suffocation. I need y'all to lock in. Where does Suffocation go? Lock in. Lock in. Deep breath. Lock in. Where does Suffocation go? Tell me right now. Because I don't know. I'm inclined to put them in the not woke category because they don't really talk a lot about political social issues, like, at all. So where are they going? Let me know. Night of the Living Woke, you're the fucking best, Uncle Melty. Thank you. But lock in. Where's Suffocation going, guys? Where are they going? Not woke, I think. Left woke path. Don't just tell me where they're going. You know what? Let's just go back, dude. I'm gonna fucking... Is Suffocate... you know what? This might work. Suffocation political songs. This might work. This is where the AI overviews are actually kind of helpful. Not even gonna lie to you. Not even gonna lie to you. No! Jesus Christ! Come on. Come on. Come on. Suffocation is a legendary death metal band. Key songs with societal and systemic themes. Okay, sure. Hypocrisy within organized religion. Ruling classes, misinformation. Human oppression, societal ruin, destruction. Sure. I can see that. I can see that. How do we feel? I'm taking that. That's just what Google's telling me, so y'all gotta let me know what you think. Because based on that, I could see myself putting them in kinda woke. Suffocation, effigy of the woke. Suffocation falls into not woke. Suffocation isn't very woke. Suffocation woke oaf. Kinda maybe. Alright. The people who are actually fucking engaging in the chat right now, and not just being silly goobers, are saying kinda maybe. So I'm thinking kinda maybe is the place for them. I'm thinking kinda maybe. I think that's a solid spot. Never trust the AI, brother. Dog, I don't disagree, but I've had a few drinks now, and I'm trying to get through this. Because everybody else in the chat is just like fucking like... Like, I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. Yes, AI sucks, but right now I need to know whether or not suffocation is woke. And this chat is not telling me. They're just not. This is kind of... This reminds me of Chelsea Wolfe.
Very cool.
What is this?
Sarah Sloan.
What's the album?
It's just, she's not gonna have a full album right now. It's mostly just singles.
Okay. How many monthly listeners?
Pretty small.
So I probably don't have to worry about...
386 monthly
I don't have to worry about copyright shit. That's what I like to hear. I like this, though.
386 monthly listeners.
Shout out to Sarah Sloan. Hopefully we can bump up those numbers for you then. The drummer quit saying they were toxic. Yes, but if I remember correctly, they retracted those comments later on. If I remember correctly, they retracted those comments later on. I think no one knows, including me. You know what? Uncle melt fucking down in the chamber of wokeness. Yes, there we go. The order of the woke. I like just people just saying shit now. Just saying dumbass shit in the chat. Y'all might be autistic. You might be. If you didn't know, now you might know that you are. Take another shot. Let the liquor do the thinking. No! No! That's not how this works. We have an established set of rules on how this works.
I forgot she is from Toronto.
She is?
Yeah.
Shit, shout out to Toronto Queen Sarah Sloan. Shit, alright. Good on you. Alright. Suffocation is kinda woke. I think we can go ahead and put I Hate God in the woke category. Because I Hate God, we need a figure out later section. No! No, we're not... No, that's not happening. By that, yeah, I need y'all to lock... I need y'all to lock the fuck in for a second. The DNA of the soul says bye, guys. Bye, DNA of the souls. I'm very autistic, I think. I know I am. Shout out to the puzzle people. I need y'all to lock in. Is I Hate God woke? I would argue yes. They've talked about drug abuse and pharmaceutical industry bullshit and corruption and fascism and anti-war and blah, blah, blah.
Honestly, I would say they're woke.
Their name is I Hate God.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And it's very, like, misanthropic, chaotic, sludgy metal. I Hate God went back and took slurs out of their song titles, which is growth. That is true, and that is a great sign that if they weren't woke in the beginning, they have grown to be more woke, which is always a good thing. I'm some kind of neurodivergent, I don't know. Great, awesome, can we lock in? Tom on Best says, yes, I must lock in. Yes, good. I Hate God is definitely woke. I'm autistic, non-binary, and chubby. Okay, congrats. So is almost every other person here. Can we lock in, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Every single person in this chat right now is one of those three things. So congratulations. Can we lock the fuck in? Ay. Growth means woke, so woke. Alright. I Hate God is going in woke. I'm doing it. Saw them 2 days ago. Every band that plays at Obscene Upstream is at least a bit woke. Yeah, I need to walk in a little bit too. My brain's all getting goofed up and shit. I Hate God is an interesting case in my opinion because you can see arguments both ways for being woke and not woke, but I'd argue they do lean woke. Randy Blythe also did vocals for them, and he's hella woke. That is a good point. Randy Blythe makes a habit of not aligning himself with fascistic folks and such. So yeah, being drunk makes it hard to lock in, and it's only 6 p.m. for me. Well, it's 6 p.m. for me too, and I'm here and I'm locked in, so whatever. Drink more. First off, do you forget how the rules work here? Do you? I think you do. Alright. I Hate God is Woke. Protest the Hero. I'm gonna go ahead and just, since y'all won't lock in, I will. And I'm gonna go ahead and just go ahead, and I'm gonna put Protest the Hero not in the woke category. I'm gonna put them in dark woke. Protest the Hero did an entire album, palimpsest, about the failures of America, about the lie of America, about the myth of America, deconstructing what it is to be American, the stories that Americans tell each other of American pride and independence.
There's also that song in Kazaya where they're talking about like how women have been treated historically, essentially.
Yep. Yep, they have tons of songs like that all across their discography. All across their discography. They are hella fucking woke. Lead singer Rhodey Walker also is a pretty vocal enemy of the manosphere and right-wing media and ecosystems. Like, I'm definitely... Protest Heroes dark woke. I feel that. Tom on Bass says, more dark woke, Font Lamb of God will be anti-woke due to their name. Nah, the name is just whatever. Like, when you actually listen to the music and pay attention to what they're saying, it's like, you know, there's a lot more going on. Duncan McLovin, what the fuck is dark woke? Dark woke is difficult to explain. It's like woke, but more extreme. It's woke with no political correctness. Do yourself a favor. Google Donald Trump municipal waste t-shirt. That's dark woke. That's dark woke, in a nutshell. I'm not even joking. Dark woke is woke with dark humor. That too, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot more. Somebody the other day, when we did Is Your Favorite Metal Band Woke Part 2, they talked about Gwar, because I wasn't convinced that Gwar was super woke, and then somebody commented that, like, they had done a whole bit on stage where, like, there was a meat puppet character that a Benjamin Netanyahu character was chasing across the stage trying to kill, and then Gwar killed Benjamin Netanyahu on stage. And I read that, and I was like, okay, so they're dark woke, you know? That's dark woke. So, Protest the Heroes dark woke. I feel that. They're also great guys, great band. My favorite album is still Volition. Palimpsest is a close second. Ketsia is also great. Even Scurrilous. People shit on Scurrilous, but I think Scurrilous is a great record. Anna, what's your favorite Protest the Hero record?
Zion.
Solid choice.
Because that was like high school for me.
Oh, you would have been just a baby when that came out. Were you just a little baby? Just a little baby. Just a little baby. Thanks for the analogy, Metal Meltdown. I'm wearing my municipal waste shirt Trump. I'm wearing my municipal waste Trump shirt for 4th of July tomorrow. Hell yeah. Definitely dark woke. Praise Planet Scumdog. We are all gay. Cool. No objections on Protest the Hero in dark woke. Archspire. I wasn't sure about Archspire. I don't really see them as being, like, a very political band. They kind of just do, like, sci-fi tech-deafy bullshit. I'm not really aware of what else they do within the realms. I'm not sure what they do outside. I'm not going to suggest that they're, like, anti-woke, because I don't think they are. But I'm not really super aware of, like, their beliefs and what they do and what they're a part of, so y'all might have to help me fill in some blanks here. So, yeah. The Ferk Man, I'm buying fucking shitface. That means it's a good pride party. That means it's a great... Tell you what, I'll drink for that. That I will drink for. No need to donate. I'll drink for that. Cheers. Salut. Crifter1349 says, love you, Robert and Anna. Archspire joked about being Canadian commies when they were held in Atlanta, so at least sometimes... You know what? Sure. Sure. Metal Satan. Drink. Cheers. This is water, not vodka.
That's right.
Best party I've ever been to. Thanks, Melty. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you very much. We do some good fucking parties here, there, and there. If I think we're gonna end up streaming every week at this point. Anna wants to play Resident Evil on the fucking channel, so maybe next week we'll just play Resident Evil. Anna, if you like, I'll wait for you to get home from work for that one.
Okay.
Because you can see your boy, Leon.
Amazing news. Five Finger Death Punch announced 10th album Legacy.
Oh, thank God! Yes! Oh my God, I'm so excited! I can't wait for Five Finger Death Punch to own the libs with their patriotic American metal. Yes! 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 Aren't you so excited, Anna?
Yeah.
Yeah! Now I am a little drunk. I'm a little drunk now. What is millennial woke? Millennial is like the idea of woke. It's more like liberal shit.
More like neoliberal.
Yeah, neoliberal, Gen X, millennial, same diff. Can we get a Metal Meltdown gaming channel? No. This started off as a gaming channel years and years ago, though. Before the Metal Meltdown, in the dark ages of the channel. I don't know, I don't want to do gaming. I don't buy enough games or even play enough games to do a gaming channel. Like, for me, it would literally just be like, I'm playing the same game I always fucking play. I play like 3 fucking games, you know? Alright, nobody is giving me anything on Archspire aside from like, well, they joked about being commies. So I'm inclined to put them in not woke. Straight up. Resident Evil 2 is my shit. I love Resident Evil 2. Great game. Duncan McLovin, it's Stampede time in Calgary, and if you know how bad it is here around that time, I don't need to explain. To those who don't know, it's what some call Cowboy Halloween. I've been to Calgary during the Stampede. It kind of reminds me of the CNE here in Toronto, but everyone LARPs as cowboys.
Yeah, pretty much.
Remember those girls behind... We went to see Orville Peck at the Stampede, and these girls behind us managed to sneak in bottles of Fireball. And they were so fucking drunk, it was crazy. It was crazy.
People were passing out.
It was awesome. I mean, it really was. It wasn't, but it was. Also, when Marilyn Manson got baptized by Kanye and Biebs and hates getting canceled, I'd say he's downright MAGA now. Ooh, you're bringing up some good points. Maybe we need to move Manson out of that tier. Maybe that negates all the shit that he said and did in the 90s to be our woke icon back then. That's a good point. As someone with an Irish background, I had no idea Newfoundland was your guys' version of Boston. I wouldn't even say that. I would say Newfoundland is our version of Ireland. Like, the Newfie population is like 50-50 Scottish and Irish. Like, straight the fuck up. Do I have to worry about copyrights?
No.
Good.
They're very small.
Good to know.
She's very...
No, like straight up, because like Newfoundland was an English colony up until basically after World War II, and the population is like literally like almost entirely Scottish and Irish. So it's not even like, oh, it's our version of Boston. No, it's our version of Ireland. Straight the fuck up, honestly. I'd go for Orville Peck. Yeah, Orville Peck's fantastic. My favorite country musician. It's not even close. Also, I do think Manson should be in not anti-woke, considering the allegations of anti-Semitism, blackface, as well as the Nazi symbolism he used. Here's my thing. I made this argument earlier. I guess I have to make it again now. Depending on what era of Marilyn Manson we're talking about, he could very easily exist in almost every single category here. Straight up. That's kind of why we made this category for him. Depends on the day of the week, everything all at once. Because it really does depend on what era of Manson we're talking about. Modern day Manson? Yeah, probably not woke or even anti-woke. But Manson in the 90s going into the early 2000s? Woke and maybe even dark woke, to be honest. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Alright. Everyone wanted Archspire to be added to the tier list, but nobody's providing any argument as to whether or not they're woke or not woke. That's, sure, whatever. Archspire is, I'm gonna say they're not woke. I'm just not feeling it. Melty, are you on Steam? I am not. I like to do everything here. I like to keep everything in one place. Y'all, we already spoke about this. That's why we have that category. We did. To be entirely fair, it's fine. For all I know, these people just tuned in. Rush. Is Rush woke? Is Rush woke? Are they anti-woke? Does it depend? What are they? Explain. Anna, what do you say?
Yes, because fraud. Because of fraud prog reasons.
Mastodon is a prog band. They're not woke. You need a better reason.
I talk a lot about society. I don't know.
Mad Mike says Rush is woke as fuck. Necrodama says Rush is progressively rocked woke. Yes, woke, yes, like without a shadow of a doubt. Okay, but what are the reasons? Everyone is saying yes, but why are they woke? What makes them woke? Explain your reasoning. You know, it's like in school years ago, you have to show your work.
They're Canadian.
So, Jordan Peterson's Canadian, Tom McDonald's Canadian.
Very good.
But they are! You have to show your proof. Well, they're hot, that's for sure. Keep it in your fucking pants. This might be a pride party, but you still gotta keep it in your pants. I'm not familiar with Archspire, so I have nothing to contribute. Alex Lifeson, everyone, YY woke, everyone. They're doing concert with refrigerators on stage. Yeah, hi Mad Mike, I love you. Guys, lock in. You know what? I'm just gonna rush political songs on Google. Y'all don't want to lock in with me. No, I'm not a robot, Google, you cock-sucking piece of shit. Now, according to the Google whatever, Rush explored many political themes, blah, 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 blah. 2112, a sci-fi epic about an individual fighting a strict, controlling government that bans creativity. It reflects the band's early interest in libertarian and anti-authoritarianism ideas. Territory is a critique of nationalism. The Tree is a fable about maples and oaks. Some critics view it as a political commentary on socialism and forced equality.
What?
What's the source there? Peart outgrew his Ayn Rand. Oh, Neil Peart had an Ayn Rand face.
Oh, God.
And now describes himself as a bleeding heart libertarian, citing his trips to Africa as transformative. He claims to stand by the message of the trees, but other than that, his bleeding heart side seems dominant. Peart just became a U.S. citizen. He is unlikely to vote for Rand Paul or any other Republican. Peart says that it's obvious that Paul hates women and brown people. Huh.
Not woke. Not woke.
I don't know. Who's Ayn Rand? Oh. Who's Ayn Rand? Do we even have... Huh?
Sweet summer child. How long's my warning up?
10, 20 minutes tops. Ayn Rand was a Russian-American writer and philosopher. She is known for her fiction and or developing a philosophical system which she named Objectivism. Born and educated in Russia, she moved to the United States in 1926 after two early novels that were initially unsuccessful in two Broadway plays. Rand achieved fame with her 1943 novel The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged. Yeah. Her writings have politically influenced some right-wing libertarians and conservatives, although she also criticized them because, of course, she did. Yeah, it's not even so much that she is problematic, although she maybe is in some areas. It's more so that, like, she straight up fucking, like, inspired every problematic right-wing doofus that you can think of. Straight up. Like, it's not even up for debate. Not an Ayn Rand phase. Yeah, this is where we need to do some research. So maybe parts of Rush are kind of woke. But maybe other parts are kind of not woke. Just a thought. Just a thought. Heresy, written about the fall of communism in Eastern Europe, reflecting on the failure of the system and the rush towards communism, a commentary on mob witch hunt, a commentary on mob mentality, and how fear can be used to control politicians in society. Okay, so there are definitely elements of Rush that are kind of woke, kind of political, but they get balanced out by some other things. So I'm gonna go kind of sometimes maybe. Sage reviews metal, the Maryland section. You know, I can see that as well. Maybe it depends on the day of the week. Maybe it depends on everything at once. Alex Lifeson and Getty Lee are woke. Okay, once again, you guys have to... Getty sides with Israel. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. That doesn't help at all. That doesn't help at all. Uh-oh. 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 Geddy Lee being a Zionist doesn't help. If that's true, then that doesn't help.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. All right, you know what? Maybe Sage had a point with the depends on the day of the week category. Maybe Sage Reviews had a point there. Rand is MAGA before MAGA was a thing. I can kind of see that. At bare minimum, she paved the way for all this MAGA shit. Although, ironically, she would be somewhat critical of MAGA shit today, or at least the most extreme elements of it. So, I'm going to put Rush in the depends on the day of the week category. Rush are just liberals. Sure, but liberals aren't necessarily woke, contrary to what your right-wing uncle would have you believe. You know, your average liberal isn't actually very woke. Your average liberal is just like, it's like Chuck Schumer, who's like, how dare Trump bomb the people of Iran without Congress's permission? Grrr! Grrr! It's like, oh, how do you feel about the fact that he bombed them? Well, he did it without our permission. Grrr! Ah! Like, that's modern day, being a liberal doesn't mean you're woke. I side with Banana Man, as you should. Banana Man did nothing wrong. Rush is moving towards antipode. I don't know what that means. I'm going to stick with Rush right here. Baroness. How do we feel about Baroness? Baroness is another band that, much like Mastodon, does not actively engage with political social commentary. They're not very vocal on political social beliefs. I'm not saying that to diss them. I'm telling you point blank that that's what's happening. I love Baroness. I own every single Baroness album on vinyl. I think that John Dyler Baisley, I forget his full name, John, the singer and guitarist and guy, that guy is one of the most talented artists in general today. I would love to own art of his in my home. But are they woke? I don't know. And this is coming from somebody who knows them fairly well. So, I don't know. The Necrodamus, their work is much more introspective. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's more about them. There's more personal, spiritual, emotive, even psychedelic journeys within the music. Especially following that big accident they had after Yellow and Green. It's been very much about grief and trauma and pain and resilience, especially on the Purple album. I don't doubt that they have political beliefs and opinions, but it doesn't show in their music, and they have not been vocal about it. Gina has been outspoken about social issues. Gina's their guitarist. Can we get some clarification on that and what specifically she's outspoken about? Because that might single-handedly determine what category they go on here. Not even gonna lie to you. Baroness fucking sucks. One of the worst bands I've ever seen live. Deaf Heaven and Zealand Ardor were better. Nah, Baroness is great live. Sorry, bud. I saw them years ago in Philly back in 2019. Was it when we went?
I think so.
It was a Decibel Beer Metal Fest. We actually saw Baroness do a private concert. They did a small show at a record store here in Toronto. They did an acoustic set. Over at Sonic Boom in Chinatown, and it was amazing. It was a fucking awesome show. So I love Baroness. They're great. Duncan McLovin is at The Simpsons as your profile picture. We're focusing on the wrong thing. But also, is it? I don't never bothered to actually look. Is it? I can't tell. It kind of just looks like a fucking silly, edgy image or whatever. Some of them weren't good, but they showed me the mirror to myself. They're pro-LGBT, and she spoke about economic injustices quite a bit. Okay. So Baroness as a band is not very woke. But perhaps the individual members, they're not very vocal, but when they are kind of woke. Thank you, Sage, for actually contributing to the conversation. Thank you. Can someone recommend me a good Baroness song? I never heard of them and would like a good starting point. I mean, honestly, they have so many amazing songs. So many amazing albums. Like, every album is fantastic in my opinion. Even Golden Grey, despite the issues that it has in the production department. She wrote an article for Kerrang in which she spoke out about humanitarian issues, equality issues, generally progressive. Okay! Alright! Good on her! Fuck yeah! Finding out Geddy Lee is pro-Israel ruined my day. Unfortunately, that is extremely common. Unfortunately, a lot of the celebrities you can think of right now probably are pro-Israel. And probably, I mean, what was it? Gwyneth Paltrow doing that fucking thing for, like, advertising all those condos in Tel Aviv?
Condos, yeah.
I didn't expect her to be anti-Israel, but I didn't expect her to be like, yeah, I'll take the money. I don't know. She seemed like, I don't know. I just didn't see it coming. I don't even really like her, but it's still just something where it's like, I just didn't see it coming. Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do or what to think. I'm just gonna tell you, because Western media and government agencies and people have done a great job at convincing the average person, celebrities or not celebrities, that Israel is the best, and they've never done anything wrong ever, and everything they do is justified. The reality is it's not that simple. But at a certain point, there's only so much you can do to unbrainwash that mentality. I think you're right. She's outspoken. The band itself doesn't really stand out one way or another. John is from Savannah, which is generally pretty liberal overall. I mean, sure, he's from Savannah, but Georgia's a purple state. You know? Like, if you want to go... If that's the argument you want to make, Georgia's a purple state. It's not a liberal stronghold, as we've learned in multiple elections. Gina Gleason is badass. She is fantastic in general. It doesn't change the music, but it does make me think about stuff in perspective. I mean, Rush is, at the end of the day, an extremely iconic and influential band. Yeah, I don't know. At a certain point, you can't erase what bands do. You just can't. Especially when these bands have been around for so long and they are this influential. So, yeah, if Rush makes a song about how awesome Israel is, I probably won't tune in. But I'm still going to listen to 2112 and Fly By Night and Chorus of Steel and all that stuff. You know what I mean? All right. Where are we? Dream Theater. Is Dream Theater woke? I don't know enough about Dream Theater to comment on this. I am very famously not a fan of Dream Theater at all. So this is kind of up to y'all. Where they belong, I will listen to whatever y'all say here. In the meantime, I will answer some questions and respond to some comments. What do you think of separating the art from the artist, Melty? I don't think it's possible. And I'm not just saying that because, I'm a fucking lib or whatever. I'm saying that because to separate the art from the artist is to misunderstand both. You cannot separate the art from the artist in the case of a Nine Inch Nails record or a David Bowie record or something like that, because the artist is the art and the art is the artist. I also do not believe in giving money to people and to ideologies and agendas that are harmful. So for that reason, I do not necessarily buy the argument of separate the art from the artist. I think that at the end of the day, though, it's up to you to decide what you're comfortable with. It's up to you to decide what you want to do with your time and your money. John Petrucci endorses Trump, at least back in 2016 he did. Did he really? That's awesome. I know the drummer Mike Portnoy told everybody to get the vaccine, but that's all I know. I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know. I don't like Dream Theater either. My only info is that Portnoy's son is the drummer for Tala, and they're pretty woke, blah, blah, blah. Sure, but we're not talking about Tala. We're talking about Dream Theater. Mark Portnoy's woke for sure. He shitted on corporations like Spotify multiple times. Like Ted Nugent and Wasp. Yeah, after Kanye, I agree that it's not possible. Tried listening. Well, here's the thing. In the case of someone like Kanye, you can't erase the impact of his early records. You just can't. Like, regardless of what he is now, College Dropout, Graduation, Late Registration, My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy, you cannot erase the impact and influence of those albums. You just can't. It's ingrained into modern hip-hop and R&B and pop music today. You just fucking can't. That being said, that does not mean that you have to support anything he does currently. Like, the damage is already done with somebody like Kanye, but that doesn't mean that you have to listen to his new music. Whether or not you do is up to you. That's consistently my feeling. Yeah, I'm not sure with Dream Theater. I mean, isn't listening to Rush despite being pro-Israel separating the art from the artist? In a way, sure. I don't know. There's nuances and levels to this. It's not as simple as listen to them or don't listen to them. It just isn't. I wish it was, but it just isn't. Nothing is black and white in this world. If anything, it's a lot more gray than people realize. And even if you decide not to listen to them because they're whatever, it's like it's too late. The damage is already done. They've already influenced, arguably pioneered entire genres of music. It's too late. You can't simply erase that. You can't simply forget or ignore that. So what do? At a certain point, you kind of almost have to. that's, you know, that I don't know. There's contradictions in my argument. I acknowledge that, but there's contradictions in life. People are contradictions, and what we believe and what we do are contradictions. People aren't perfect. We are beautifully, consistently imperfect. We are all over the place, and thus that will be represented in the music we listen to and in the things we consume and pay attention to. There is no perfect answer to this question, to be blunt. There just isn't. And that's why conversations like this are important. That's why we need to be open-minded, and we need to be critical, and we also need to try to understand other people as much as possible. Accept Lost Prophets, never listen to Lost Prophets ever. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. You listen to Lost Prophets. If you listen to Lost Prophets, I'm done with you. Period. Get fucked. Nobody is presenting any argument for Dream Theater being woke, so I'm going to say Dream Theater is not woke. I'm also going to say that Decapitated is probably not woke. We might need a better Decapitated logo, because that doesn't show up in the fucking thing. I think Decapitated is not woke. For one, they have a bunch of allegations against them, which they have fought in court, and I will say, for legal reasons, you know, they did not get convicted on any of this. It's not like they went to jail or whatever. They did all that shit. It's fine. Whatever. But those allegations exist. Do with that information whatever you like. Simultaneous to that, they made an album called Cancer Culture. Can you guess what that album is about? Can you guess? Anna, can you guess?
It's about the
I wish. So I don't think they were especially woke or political before, but I think as a byproduct of everything they went through, justified or not, that's up to you, whether or not you believe that, they have shifted towards being not woke or even anti-woke. How many of these? All right, fine. 36. Jesus Christ, we got a lot of logos here. I stopped listening to Sabbath after they invited Draymond on stage. The only Ozzy I acknowledged was the Wild Crow at work. I jumped on my knee to hang out an hour after he died, who I named Ozzy. I mean, Black Sabbath's still kind of woke. I can't even... straight up. The only good they've done is a ton of work in Ukraine. Ooh, that's... Okay, so maybe it's a little bit more nuanced with Decapitated then, because that's a big deal. That's a big deal. They have done a lot of good humanitarian work in and for Ukraine, so maybe there's a little bit more nuance to this than we thought. I look forward to hearing arguments. For now, I'm kind of inclined to put them in the depends on the day of the week category. I'm kind of inclined, just based on that alone. Just based on that alone. Whatever Ozzy Osbourne does not affect the music of Black Sabbath has created, or the music that he created, rather, if he wants to rewrite history himself or not. That's a good point. We need to remember that Ozzy Osbourne is not single-handedly Black Sabbath, despite what Sharon Osbourne would have you believe. Black Sabbath existed for many, many years without Ozzy Osbourne. In fact, for a majority of their career, really, without Ozzy Osbourne. They actively got a shit ton of supplies delivered to Ukraine from Poland. Okay, so you know what? I'm actually feeling comfortable with Decapitated in the depends on the day of the week category. That leaves us with one more band right here, right now, Celtic Frost. Are they woke? Yes or no? It's your turn to let me know. Duncan McLovin, Arby's is not woke, McDonald's is anti-woke. Yeah, but I like McDonald's more. Arby's fucking sucks, dog. I like how nobody's fucking donating anymore. That's awesome. I mean, it's not, because I like money, but also, I do like that my liver won't die tonight. The 133 says true, but isn't that the same as saying Christians help a lot of people in Africa? Okay, the difference is Christians don't actually help people in Africa. They just kind of go there to spread their gospel and shit, for the most part.
Don't do anything. Missionaries don't do jack fuck.
Like, straight up, I don't... Like, Christians who actually help people, sure. But if you're traveling all around the world to spread the gospel and just, like, whatever, that's not helping. Straight up. Actually giving supplies to people in war-torn countries, that's helping. Decapitated dies for me after organic hallucinations, completely ignoring all the bad shit they caused there. A lot of their work is dark fantasy. Okay, so you can't do that. Sorry, buddy, but you can't be like, oh, well, what about the Christians in Africa, but except for all the bad stuff they did? It doesn't work like that. We either acknowledge all of it or we don't. And I'm not trying to give you shit or grill you. I'm just saying that, like, you can't really have it that way. It doesn't work that way. How about Kubla Khan? I don't like Kubla Khan. I don't give a fuck. Pride stream near the 4th of July. Damn. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Fuck them bigoted, homophobic Americans. If they don't like it, they can kiss my ass. Wah wah. Wah wah. I'm gonna have me a drink anyway. Anna, would you like a shot of Screech with me?
Okay, I'm waiting for it.
For the mac and cheese? Yeah. That's dumb. How about to add 1914 to tier list? 1914 would go in woke. They would go in woke, point blank. I would love for y'all to tell me how you feel about Celtic Frost. Where do they belong here? Are they woke? Are they kind of woke? Are they not woke? Are they anti-woke? I'm genuinely not sure. I like Celtic Frost, but it's been a while since I listened to Celtic Frost, so I would require y'all to chime in. How often do you drink off camera? Fairly often. Shout out to my buddy Nat, who's probably watching this for all I fucking know. Because we drink like fiends together. Generally, contrary to popular belief, I drink just to kind of like have fun. Like, for me, it's not like I'm not numbing the pain or anything like that. It's just like, I'm having fun. Tom's been outspoken about animal rights, women's rights, the environment, amongst other things on social media and interviews. Oh, so hell yeah, Celtic Frost got some woke points. That's good to know. Celtic Frost has praised Aleister Crowley, who was a dark woke troll in real life in his time. Tom MacDonald is one of the worst artists. He makes Kid Rock look like Tupac. Agreed, but we're not talking about that Tom. We're talking about Tom G. Warrior, not Tom MacDonald. I want to know about Tom G. Warrior and Celtic Frost, please and thank you. Like, Messiah is about Armageddon and the mistakes of nuclear war, but the other stuff is like dark fantasy and history. They're also vegan and outspoken on animal rights. Oh, okay. Okay. So maybe Celtic Frost is kind of woke. Does that sound fair, Anna?
Yeah.
Is Celtic Frost woke? It kind of sounds like they might be woke. Kind of sounds like they might be woke. Look at that. There's a lot of bands on here. Holy fucking shit. But Tom is cringe as shit. He can't rap worth shit. And he's also a professional victim. Yes, Tom MacDonald fucking sucks. Genuinely the worst thing to ever come out of Canada. He sucks so fucking hard. He sucks so fucking hard, it's genuinely fucking crazy. Tom Warrior is open about having progressive political views. Is he? Okay, I need to get up to date on Tom and how fucking... they're in this category, not kind of woke. They are woke. They're woke. You've convinced me. I'm convinced. I also like Celtic Frost. I love Triptychon as well. I wish Tom would finally do another Triptychon record.
Mac and cheese in the microwave.
In the microwave. Well, hold on. Is it actually good? Which means it's not good. Sorry, Anna. It's not ready. Also, pack your breadcrumbs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Stupid.
You're stupid.
You're stupid. I love you. There you go. $10 minutes tops. Set a timer if you like.
That's okay. I'll use my brain.
Sure. It's lukewarm in the center. Not cold, but lukewarm. Ideally, you need it to be warm to the touch. Ooh, boy. Yeah, like reviewers shitting on his music is the highlight of my week. I'm assuming you're talking about Tom MacDonald. Yeah. I mean, shitting on Tom MacDonald is almost too easy at a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know. I'm not against it. By all means, shit on the guy. But like, where'd Chompy Jr. go?
I don't know.
There you go, Spud. Spud, aka Chompy Jr. We're best friends. Tom MacDonald has a song with Ben Shapiro, a person who said that rap isn't music. Yes, I forgot about that. You know what? Possibly hot take coming in. I hate Ben Shapiro. I really do. I think he's a horrible human being, and he's responsible for so much evil and stupidity in the world. But my money, like Lizzo, my pockets are fat, is kind of a bar. That's kind of a bar. Am I crazy? Or is that not kind of a bar? It's kind of a bar. I'm just saying. We can acknowledge that he's a shitty, horrible human being while also acknowledging that that's kind of a bar. Although it is really funny for him to spend most of his life talking shit about, you know, rap music, and then, you know, suddenly he loves rap music when it's a white guy from Canada who happens to agree with everything he's already thinking and saying. I mean, that's also all the proof that you need that these guys don't actually care about any of the cultural things they talk about. They just, like, they just want to talk fucking shit. It's like when he did a video about the movie Wicked, and everybody expected him to be like, it's woke and it's gay and it's bad. And it is woke and it is gay. But he loved it. You want to know why he loved it? Because deep down, he's a little fucking musical theater kid who just wanted to be a successful Hollywood Broadway entertainment guy, but he never got that chance because he sucks at what he does. So, yeah, now he has to resort to this shit. Oh my god, look guys, it's African Gaming News, my #1 hater in the chat. Holy shit, how you doing, African Gaming News? It's awesome. I live in his head rent-free. It's awesome, honestly. Hey, Uncle Melty, African Gaming News is in the chat. That's correct, he is. And because he clearly has nothing better to do on a Friday night. And that's awesome for him. I'm very happy for him. Why doesn't he pull off, why doesn't he grift off Canadian politics? Because Canadian politics is boring, that's why. Like, straight up, American politics is fun. It's stupid, but it's fun. Like, it's chaotic and weird, and there's controversies and scandals every fucking day of the week, especially in the past, like, 10 fucking years. Canadian politics is boring. The most extreme Canadian politician is literally just like, yeah, I like, the most extreme conservative right-wing Canadian politician would be like a Democrat in the United States, and would be accused of being hyper-woke and gay. Straight the fuck up. Canadian politics is normal. It's boring. That's not to say there aren't issues and there aren't things to criticize, because there are. But there's nothing grift-worthy. You know? With the only exception being like, oh, Justin Trudeau he sucks, you know? But like, Justin Trudeau is not the prime minister anymore, so it doesn't work if he wants to go in that territory, you know? American politics isn't fun if you live here. I mean, I totally understand that, don't get me wrong, and it's not fun really overall, but also it is kind of fun. At a certain point, it's so stupid that it becomes fun. Like that whole shit with, like, Freedom 250, where, like, all the fucking bands canceled, and the fair is happening now and nobody's showing up. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Mad Mike, Canadian politics are far from boring. See Rob Ford. Okay. But Rob Ford is the exception.
He's like an anomaly.
Rob Ford is an anomaly. That's correct. It's not as if there's 100 Rob Fords out there doing all kinds of crazy shit. Hank Hill and Homer Simpson would be anti-woke. Randy Marsh would be kinda woke. Actually, I am of the firm belief that Hank Hill would be pretty woke. Straight up. I'm of the firm I kind of think he would be, honestly. At bare minimum, Hank Hill would be in the kinda category. Hank Hill is not a fascist. He is anti-war. He firmly believes in freedom and honesty and being a good, kind person no matter what. He is by no means a left-wing person, but he's not like a far-right loser either. You know what I mean? Homer Simpson, it depends on who's writing the episode that day of the week. He's all over the place. Homer Simpson is chaotic. Like, Homer Simpson has had no evolution whatsoever. But Hank Hill consistently shows in King of the Hill that he is capable of change. He is capable of listening to and understanding other people. Hank Hill could unironically go in the kinda territory here. Kind of. Even Hank Hill's creator said he wouldn't like Trump. What the fuck do you mean anti-woke? Of course Hank Hill wouldn't like Trump. You don't even have to listen to the creators of the show. This is canon. Hank Hill hates New York, and he hates millionaires, and he hates people who eat their steak well done. Who does that describe to a fucking T? Who does that describe, folks? Anna, who does that describe? You clocked out. You locked out. Yeah. Okay, so Anna, Hank Hill.
Yeah.
He hates New York. He hates millionaires. He hates reality TV. And he hates people who eat well-done steak. Who does that describe? Huh? No, it describes Trump, you ding-dong. You haven't even had anything to drink. Jesus. She's done. She's clocked out. She's clocked out. Flanders would definitely be anti-woke. Yes, actually yes. Hank Hill did not vote for W simply because W gave him a weak handshake. I mean, he might have in the end, to be fair, but he hesitated on it. He left the country because he wanted to avoid voting altogether. Straight the fuck up. Straight up. Straight up. Duncan McLovin, I thought Hank Hill was conservative. Been a while for me, I'm sorry. I mean, he is conservative, but he's not necessarily like a woke leftist either. He's like the old school kind of conservative that, like, they just wanted to, like, you know, make money and get shit done. I mean, like, how conservatives view the old school conservative, because realistically, all conservatives and right-wingers at a certain point are evil, especially if they're politicians. But Hank Hill is just an honest fucking guy who has certain beliefs and ideas, don't get me wrong, but, like, he just wants to do right, and he believes in kindness and honesty and freedom for all. And I think at the end of the day, that's kind of woke. That's kind of woke. Straight up. I think it is, at least. Hank is conservative, but he's not unreasonable. He stood up to his own father to help his wife in the first seasons. Yeah, Hank's actually kind of a great character. Why are we talking about King of the fucking Hill? Why are we talking about where sitcom dads end up on this tier list? What the fuck is going on all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. What about Mo? Mo doesn't matter. Mo just wants to kill himself. Like, that's pretty well established at this point. That's it. Ketchup Chip Gaming says, I feel like he'd be a never Trump Republican. Absolutely. Also, Boomhauer voted for whoever... Boomhauer voted entirely depending on who he thought would get him the most pussy. Dale didn't vote at all, but Rusty Shackelford was present at January 6th. And Bill didn't vote, unless, of course, Hank told him to vote. Like, Bill voted for whoever Hank told him to vote for. Also... possibly hot take, I don't know if Peggy Hill would have voted for Kamala Harris. I think that she didn't like the idea of another woman being more successful than her. Straight up. She might have just straight up not voted at all. That I feel. I'll take a look in a moment. Also, Hank Hill has a canonical Japanese half-brother, just in case anyone forgot. Yeah, the series sure as shit forgot. He's in, like, one more episode, and that's it. Hank Hill started the Propetarian Party in American politics, propane and propane accessories for everyone. Hell yeah, there we go. What about Daria? She's woke. Why are we talking about sitcom characters? What the fuck is going on? This shifted big time. I mean, I'm fine with it. Whatever. Alright! Bubba bubba boo boo! Alright, it should be done by now, Anna.
Thank you.
Shit, that do look good. Look at this! Look at this! Duck confit mac and cheese! I made this while I was drinking and streaming with y'all. Duck confit mac and cheese with a pesto gouda and duck fat bechamel. I'm better than you. Also, I love you. Anna, eat. You're fine. It's good.
Okay, thank you.
Yes! I like how that's how all black metal vocals go down to at a certain point. Where would SpongeBob land? SpongeBob wouldn't land anywhere. SpongeBob is a child. SpongeBob is a child. Where the fuck is Argcellent, JBK, and why aren't they in woke? Simple, because they suck and they're anti-woke. Nathan Explosion, conservative, right? Where would Def Clock land here? That's a good... Well, it's worth noting Def Clock is a fictional cartoon band. That is worth noting. Straight the fuck up.
Kind of just chaotic.
Yeah, Def Clock exists in their own world. I don't think it's as simple as being like, oh, they're here or they're there or whatever.
Especially because every member is different. Like, Murderface would definitely be conservative. Like, he just is.
Oh my god, absolutely. Holy shit.
Like, every member is different. Like, Toki's very soft.
Toki might be woke just because he believes in kindness and love and peace. But he doesn't recognize it as woke. He recognizes it as just being like, I want everyone to be my friends. I want everyone's, yes, my friends. I think everyone else, most of them I think would just be like, that shit is gay. Yes, that shit is gay. Yes, those so stupid Twinkle Toes guitars. Yes, fucks.
Murderface is like a proto-incel.
Murderface definitely in the anti-woke category. Isn't SpongeBob in his 30s? Oh, I don't know how actually old he is, but he definitely has the mentality of a child. I will say this: SpongeBob is like, oh, you look like a girl, and he's like, am I a pretty girl? Like he, there is stuff like that. African Gaming News says you are gay. Thank you. Thank you. That doesn't bother me at all. Ophidian Mind, you're sitting here debating his merit because of a cult he started. You're literally trying to wash out his behavior in favor of his image. It's revisionist bullshit. Yo, okay, time out. What's going on? I missed something. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Whoa. I missed something. I missed something seemingly big, apparently. What the fuck is going on? SpongeBob protested the Krusty Krab pretty woke. That's right. Krusty Krab is unfair. That's correct. Can I get a shout out for my niece, Jessica? I want her to be an ally. Is she not already? Fuck her then. No, it's fine. No, don't actually tell her that. A shout out to this guy's niece, Jessica. Happy Pride. Have a great day. Have a great month. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing awesome. Yeah. People are defending Aleister Crowley's character, talking about Aleister Crowley. I'm not touching that, man. I'm not touching that. This just feels like no matter what I say, it sounds like I'm gonna end up in a bad territory, so I'm just not gonna touch it. Fuck the Banana Man, End It did nothing wrong. Boo! 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 Horrible attitude. Horrible attitude. Horrible. All right, if End It did nothing wrong, what did the Banana Man do wrong other than just show up at a concert? What did he do that was so horrible? All these fucking hardcore nerds keep yelling at me being like, "Oh, it's really offensive." Why?
Girls hate fun.
Why? Straight up, why? I don't even care. I don't care if you think it's silly or cringe or childish. That doesn't... Being cringe isn't a crime. Being childish isn't a crime. Straight up. I don't think somebody deserves to be beaten for fucking wearing a banana costume. Straight up. So boo! Get the fuck out of here, loser. Yeah, and it was totally justified in beating this guy the fuck up and telling their fans to beat him the fuck up because he wore a banana costume. Loser. Learn how to have some fun. Hashtag justice for Banana Man. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Banana Man. I've actually been in contact with Banana Man a little bit here and there. I'm trying to get him on the Metal Meltdown to hang out with him and shit. But he's apparently a busy guy. He's weirdly difficult to get a hold of. Which is, it's fine. Whatever. Fine. Whatever. Didn't know who End It was, and yet still called them out. If you're gonna try to cancel a band, at least know their music. Dog, I'm not even trying to cancel them. I don't give a fuck. It's about holding people accountable for doing stupid shit. And I'm sorry, if you tell your audience to attack somebody for seemingly no reason, it's stupid. It's also a crime. It's also just violent and horrible. Straight up. The music doesn't fucking matter. And it just fucking doesn't. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. John, that doesn't mean you assault a person, you fucking idiot. Yeah, exactly. Difficult to get a hold of Kaz because because he's too busy posing. I hate how so many punks think punk is supposed to be violent. There is an element of violence to punk music, but I don't like this idea that we should be... Look, the Banana Man is not the enemy. People who are fascists and bigots are the enemy. They are the enemy. The people who want to tear us apart are the enemy. A man in a banana costume trying to have some fucking fun is not the fucking enemy. And if you think he is, you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot, end of fucking story. Fuck the Banana Man haters. I went to a concert and saw someone dressed up as Where's Waldo, and a band member I saw was dressed as Spider-Man. Unless they're causing problems, why does it matter? Yeah, Like, you don't have to like it. You can think that it's cringe or childish or annoying or whatever. You can think that it's not punk or not hardcore or not metal. I don't care about that. But it's not worth... Do you think that people who aren't punk or aren't metal deserve to be beaten up? Is that what we're arguing? Because if so, then that's fucked. You're fucked. You say one more fucking word and I'm gonna ban you from this chat. This specific fucking guy. Lovecraft had less racist moments, but his isolation and elitism made his views incredibly toxic, even for the 30s. This guy coming in with all kinds of hot shit right now. We're going to H.P. Lovecraft territory. Canceling isn't a real thing. It's people calling one person or band an asshole. Yeah, cancel culture isn't fucking real. I stand by that to this fucking day.
Yeah.
Falling in Reverse, Kid Rock, Ted Nugent, Slaughter to Prevail, Five Finger Death Punch, all these artists that have
Not even just that. I mean, we had FIFA, and there are some people on sports
they're
teams
professional athletes who don't get...
who have sexually assaulted people. It doesn't matter.
Conor McGregor,
Yeah.
who's apparently about to restart his whole fucking career. Cancel culture's not fucking real, y'all. It's not fucking real. It's just not. Now, mind you, if you betray the ideas of if you betray what you stand for, then there's consequences. Like Lizzo, for example. She was all about body positivity, and then she got kind of involved in some shit where it's like, oh, well, actually, she's coercing people into doing sexual acts without their
And then she
consent.
started, like, defending, like, weird Epstein shit.
She did, yeah.
She got weird.
And that's why her album flopped, because she betrayed what she stood for. Straight up. In that scenario, yeah, there's, like, straight up. But, at a certain point, cancel culture isn't really real. Like, Lizzo, in 10 years from now, can rebuild her image and she'll be fine. And she's still gonna live off all the royalties from all her other fucking music. Cancel culture's not fucking real. I don't give a shit what anyone fucking says. The Lizzo stuff was dropped because the folks lied. Is that true? Like, do we have verification on that?
I honestly don't know.
In any case, the album flopped because her reputation was
But
damaged.
she also was just not posting great shit.
Regardless of whether or not those things were real, those accusations now, like, okay, I guess in a way, maybe I'm almost accidentally presenting a pro-cancel culture argument where it is real. Look, I am of the firm belief that cancel culture is not real, or at bare minimum is not as effective as people keep saying it is. So, yeah. And I'm not gonna say that there aren't people who get falsely accused of things. I'm not gonna say that there aren't people, especially in the modern realms of social media, that, you know, aren't unfairly targeted and attacked and insulted. Lord knows I've been, in my opinion, I've been pretty unfairly attacked for seemingly no fucking reason in the past. But, I mean, overall, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, cancel culture's like the most evil, horrible fucking thing. Whatever. The fat shaming was dropped, but not the harassment. Yeah, I don't remember hearing anything about that. Cradle of Filth agreed to say they're not woke. I mean, at bare minimum, they're not good people. Danny Filth, like, he's a pretty scummy, abusive, weird guy. Just being a piece of shit. Mulliga54, anyone here in Edmonton? Netflix exists to kill comedy? That's a horrible fucking take, especially with the amounts of fucking comedy specials and comedy shows that Netflix invests money in. That's just a horrible take. Netflix, if anything, has provided a platform for all of these, like, anti-woke fucking comedians and shit. And also left-leaning comedians and shit, and a variety of different specials and shows and stuff.
Because all that shit gets views.
That's just not a good take altogether. I'm not even trying to hate, dog. The Beatles had real cancel culture, and it was the Jesus stuff, not the she was just 17 stuff. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's a great point. John Lennon got more flack for the we're bigger than Jesus comment than he did for literally anything else he ever did. He was beating the shit out of fucking Yoko Ono, and everyone was like, oh, my woke hero. The Beatles did a lot of great things. John Lennon even did a lot of great things, but, like, that doesn't mean he was a great person. Straight the fuck up. I'm gonna get some mac and cheese.
This is good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
I'll make mac and cheese. Look good. I was snacking on it all day, so better be good. It's hot sauce, because everything's better with hot
It's
sauce.
like a bechamel.
Huh?
It's like a bechamel.
Yeah, it is a bechamel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's
Right.
what mac and cheese is made of. What did you think it actually was beforehand? just cheese. Is that what you thought it just was?
No, it seems silly.
You are, well, you are very silly. I'll figure that. All right, what up, everybody? We're just gonna hang out for a bit. We've done our woke band tier list, so now we're just hanging out in general. I'm gonna enlarge the screen. Yeah, look at us! Hi! What's up? What's up? We're still here. We're still having fun. But now we're eating mac and cheese, too.
I know, right? It's good.
Oh, my God. This tastes like sex. Wasn't John Lennon later on a feminist or something?
I don't care.
Debatable. Debatable. Look, John Lennon is a perfect example of an imperfect person making imperfect art. John Lennon was a very... he was an odd fellow. Let's just put it that way. He did a lot of good, but that doesn't necessarily mean he was a good person.
Oh, full of mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. You're not gonna have more?
No, I had 2 plates.
Did you really? Okay, good for... I'm not judging. Just damn. Eat that quick. I wonder where Alter Bridge would sit. They seem alright, but I heard the drummer is MAGA, maybe. I wouldn't know anything about that. Honestly, I wouldn't. I think Alter Bridge would sit pretty firmly in the not woke category just because they don't engage with politics really at all. John Lennon, the original performative male. Yeah! Well said. That actually sums it up really fucking well. No lie. Geez, funny how all the examples of people being genuinely canceled that people are bringing up reinforce my point that cancel culture, that the real cancel culture lies on the right. I mean, it does. Because right-wingers, despite how much they were like, oh, we hate cancel culture, it's stupid, freedom of speech, whatever, they love cancel culture when they can use it to their benefit. Like, they very famously went off on the Dixie Chicks years and years ago. Kathy Griffin for her artwork where she's holding up, like that photo where she's holding up a picture of Trump's decapitated head.
They literally want to cancel women's right to vote.
A little bit, yeah. Like, the right-wingers fucking love cancel culture when it benefits them. They don't like it when it doesn't benefit them. I quit conversations I can't win too. Someone save us. Come on, dude, you're being kind of an ass. All right, guys, cut it out. I'm telling you right now, cut it out. Drop it right now. I don't even give a fuck. Like, there's no need for that in the chat. We're all about peace and love and shit here, you know? Fuck off. Cut that out. If y'all can't cut it out, we're gonna start fucking banning people. They cried about Guar dismembering Trump and Elon Musk as well. Supposedly they got a call from the Secret Service because of that shit.
That's fucking awesome.
I think it is kind of awesome. They invented it when they burned all the books about the gays. I mean, yeah. Oh, we hate cancel culture, but we want to cancel you, and we literally don't want you to live. Death Metal Go, peace, love, and mac and cheese. I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm all about. You just hit the nail on the head. Ophidian Mind says, nah. Guys, stop it. No need for that. Stop it. Robert, what if I told you there's a spider in my hair right now? Dog, I'm not sober enough for you to tell me that shit. Is that real? I don't like that. Guys, Uncle Melty said to shut the fuck up. Yes, I did. That's right. Oh, I'm eating mac and cheese. I'm having a good day. I'm having a great day, actually. The right created cancel culture, I would argue. I mean, they did, absolutely. As far back as the fucking 80s, too. With the PMRC and the Filthy 15 and shit like that. With help from Democrats, I should say. Fucking Tipper Gore and all this shit, you know? Sorry, I had to get you, man. Why'd you do that? Don't go canceling spiders for having too many legs and eyes. Shut up! You're saying I have spiders in my hair. Fuck you. Fuck you. Melty cheese for a melty man. Abso-fucking-lutely. Alright, y'all. We're gonna hang out for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna call it quits. Well, how much longer we want to go for, Anna?
40 minutes? How long do you want? An hour?
How long do you want?
An hour.
Alright, you have 30 minutes. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna shoot the shit.
And then I'm gonna jump in the shower and take a cold shower.
Go for it, I believe in you.
Dude.
But you got 30 minutes. Use it wisely. Shoot the shit, hang out. If you want to be a piece of shit, you're gonna be removed from the chat. I don't have fucking time or energy for that shit. I'm gonna have some more mac and cheese too. This shit good.
That was good.
Mac and cheese. I like my motherfucking mac and cheese. Where's my hot sauce? I want hot sauce. Did that go back in the fridge? Man, it is hot in here. I never even noticed it.
Yeah.
It's rare it's this hot in here.
It's also because you have the lights all on too, and lights do make it hotter. I realize.
Yeah, and the oven's been on all day, and there's been tech on and shit.
I realize the lights need to be on, but yes, they do make it hotter in here.
It's fine. It is what it is. Sweat off a few pounds. Jesus was a woke brown man. Yes, he was. That's right, actually. This is the best mac and cheese I've had in a while. Holy shit, they're good.
It is good.
But Christians think he's white and conservative. Yeah, because they're fucking brainwashed. Holy shit. Like, holy fucking shit. This guy's like, you know, love thy neighbor, you know, all this fucking bullshit, like, just whatever. And then, like, also, fucking, he was born in the fucking Middle East. How many fucking white dudes with, like, curly brown hair do you know from fucking, from the Middle East? Honestly. Just be honest here. Straight the fuck up. How great is that mac and cheese? It's fucking delicious. That's how great it is. Excellent mac and cheese. I thought that somebody donated, but it was just an ad for RBC that popped up all out of the fucking blue on my end. Sorry about harshing the vibe with a stupid argument. Let's have some joy and positivity for this Pride Party. Yeah, absolutely. And it's okay. Look, shit happens. It's fine. But, like, at a certain point, y'all, like, this ain't the place. Y'all want to fight, do it somewhere else. The Bible has a lot of contradictions. I mean, yeah, duh. Oh, man. Jeez. Whew. I got a big old piece of chewy duck.
That was good mac and cheese.
Good mac and cheese. That's good. I'm so happy you liked it, silly. Been a while since I made mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Christians always use the Old Testament to justify their bigotry as if it's not literally outdated. I mean, because they need it. Because they need something that justifies their beliefs, because so that way they don't feel bad about having them.
Yeah.
Gates Affairs, I'm curious about any tips you have to boost my channel. Like, I really respect you as a YouTuber, and I'm always looking for advice. Truth be told, there is no trick. Truth be told, there's no really one, like, great trick to boosting your channel. The best advice I can give for you, and for anyone who wants to be on YouTube and actually make content, is be honest. Be you. Be the true, authentic you that you are, and make the content that you want to make. Because there are so many people making so much stuff that is inauthentic and lazy and boring. And I would hope that you're not any of those things. the best channels, or at least the most successful channels, are very often the best and the most successful because they are authentic. Because they are who they are without compromise. So the best advice I can give you is just be you. Be completely, totally you. Be open to criticism. Learn how to turn off the phone and the laptop now and then. But be you, truly and fully. And if you remain honest and authentic and transparent with people, then that's half the battle right there. Because it gets very, very difficult to really convince people that you're any of those things. I struggle with that still to this day. I struggle with convincing people that I am who I say I am, and I am who I tell them I am. And to be fair, that's because a lot of people will just always come to your channel with preconceived notions of who you are. There is this notion amongst some people that I am this hyper-libbed up, hypersensitive, impossible to talk to kind of person who deletes comments and just wants to, like, cancel people, and I'm paid for, and I must, whatever. There's nothing I can do to change those people's minds. I'm just going to continue making the content that I make and doing what I do. Hey, Uncle Melty, it's America Day Eve. What's your favorite American band? I mean, I don't fucking know. There's like a billion American bands. Oh, I don't really have an answer. There's so many metal bands that are American. Melty, I'm dead ass when I say I need advice on what to do when I'm drunk. I think I'm freaking out. First off, there's no need to freak out. You're fine. You're safe. You're okay. So, while you're drinking, what you need to do, don't just drink booze. You need to drink water, and you also need to eat. You don't have to sit down and eat a fucking 16-ounce fucking ribeye, but you should eat something. Eat something. Be active and whatever. Know your limit and stay within it. If you know you can only drink one beer, then only drink one beer.
Do you want a cold pack?
No, I'm good. I do kind of want a beer, come to think of it. Would you mind? I need something cold. I might even sit outside after all this just because I need fresh air. This is the first time we've had beer tonight. This is from Burdock Brewery. It's the pizza beer. The idea is that it's the perfect lager for a slice of pizza. Cheers. What beer are you drinking, Melty? I just fucking told you. It's fine. There's probably a delay. Thanks, Melty. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, like, look. Know your limit, stay within it. If you can only drink one beer or one glass of wine, then that's it. Don't drink more than that. Eat food, drink water, stay hydrated, and, stay active. Don't just sit around. Don't do what I do and just sit around all day on the couch drinking beer. It's fun now and then, but it's not ideal. Like, if you're out and about doing stuff, it doesn't always hit you the same way. Case in point, this one over here, Anna, Mrs. Meltdown, her tolerance for alcohol is kind of all over the place. But when we were in Mexico, you locked in on that one fucking day when we were driving up and down the fucking East Coast from Cancun to Tulum.
I locked in the entirety of Mexico.
And you drank so much fucking... But that day specifically, you drank so much tequila, so much beer, so much everything. But you know what it was? It's because we were out and about. We were running around, we were hiking, we were riding bikes, we were swimming all fucking day, driving up and down the coast, going to cenotes and markets and doing all kinds of shit. And even, like, we went to the other resort on the first day, and we went into downtown Cancun, and we went to all kinds of little restaurants and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you were out and about, and you were active and doing stuff, so it didn't hit you. It just didn't. It probably helps that it was a vacation and you didn't have to sit there and think, oh, I gotta go to work tomorrow, And does it taste like pizza? No, the idea is that it's a perfect lager for a slice of pizza. So if I were to eat a slice of pizza right now, this would pair perfectly with it. Is moving around a good way to prevent bad hangovers? Yes and no. While you're drinking, activity is good, but at a certain point, when you are very drunk, sometimes you're just going to risk falling over and hitting your fucking head or doing something fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So you gotta play it by ear when you can. This is also why you want to drink with friends. Drinking alone is just not a good idea. Like, you know, you sit in your backyard or on your balcony or whatever, you have a drink while you listen to some music, sure. But if you're drinking, like, do it with people. Like, I always drink with my buddy Nat. We hang out together a lot, and at a certain point, we got into this bad habit where we'd sit around his place all day and just drink. And at a certain point, I go, I need to walk, dog. I need to go to a bite to eat. I need to go do something. So yeah, yeah. But the best advice ultimately is just know your limit, stay within it. Does the beer with your non-existent pizza taste good? Yes, it does taste good, even without a slice of pizza. This is a very good, tasty beer. I didn't hear that, but I did know that he's a big Christian. I don't know who this is in reference to. Motorhead beer, Road Crew is killer. Iron Maiden's The Trooper is a great beer. Wish I could get my hands on the Rush Brews. The Rush beer is great. We buy it a lot here in Toronto. It's done by Henderson Brewery, and it's really, really excellent stuff. My favorite of the metal rock band beers, though, was Megadeth's A Tous les Mots, which came out of Unibrow in rural Quebec. Excellent fucking stuff. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got the hiccups and this. So case in point, this will probably be my last drink of the night. I have hit my limit, and I think I'm good. That being said, I will happily be a hypocrite, and I will drink more if you donate. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. I just want to say thank you for being an advocate for the LGBTQ community, especially in the metal world. You are very much appreciated while you're eating your mac and cheese. Thank you. I love hearing that. Like I said before, my goal with the Metal Meltdown, at least for the past few years, has been to create the inclusive, welcoming environment that I always wanted when I was a kid that was first getting into metal. So I'm very happy with where we are right now. You know, not every video gets a billion fucking views, but every video has people tuning in who are longtime fans and followers, and I love seeing that. I love that so much. My Knob says, if you had to choose between Corona and Modelo, what would you pick? I personally prefer Corona. I love Modelo, but I personally prefer Corona. Anna prefers Modelo. I will say by itself, I prefer Corona. But if I'm having a Michelada or an Ojo Rojo or something like that, I think Modelo is a little better. Like, it just works a little better. I guess Dave was staying is good for making beers, I guess. He still does make beers, it just isn't with that particular brewery anymore. I don't really know, I don't know the name of what he's doing right now. So yeah, oh god damn it, I forgot metal bands. Yeah, Motorhead is a great bourbon. Are you still down to collab when I visit Canada? Sure, why not? I'm game. Fuck yeah, hit me up, let me know. Oh, sure. Back with the water, and thanks for being a decent human being. You're a breath of fresh air in a very toxic climate. Oh, man. Y'all. I'm not sober enough to be hearing this shit. This is too much. This is I'm feeling. You going? Ah. Thank you. Love you. Thank you very much. You know, I'm very fortunate to have what I have here. There was a time when I didn't think it was possible, and you know, I definitely still have moments like that here and there, especially when I see other channels really blowing the fuck up. But, you know, again, like, the difference is we have a very dedicated community here, and I really love that. And who knows, maybe we'll have 100,000 subscribers or whatever the fuck. It'll be great. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm extremely fortunate and happy for every single one of y'all thinking here. Oh, wait, this is live, lol. Hello, been lurking for about an hour thinking this was a recording. You just now figured out this was a live stream? You just now figured the fuck out that we were live and talk. Chompy, can you believe this fuck-ass shit? Can you believe this fuck-ass, stupid, whack-ass, fucking goddamn dog-ass shit? God damn. Right and remedy. Anyway, I'm really craving mac and cheese right now. Yes, go make mac and cheese. Everybody go make mac and cheese. Ugh, I'm getting a little runny nose all of a sudden. Are you gonna get a little tear on Mr. Meltdown? No, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. As I'm getting a little more drunk and my words start to slur a little bit more, my many winters and summers spent in the South are starting to pop up in my tongue, and a little bit of my newfie as well. So that's how you know I actually am I'm a little fucked up. I've done goofed up a little bit here and there. John Lennon was an actual performative male. I mean, a little bit. I think John Lennon sincerely believes everything that he said and did with the Sex Pistols. Simultaneous to that, I think he has become a victim of getting old and getting stubborn. The reality is most people do get more conservative as they get older. They just fucking do. Chat, let's see if we can make Uncle Melty cry from compliments. No, don't do that. Y'all bombed me with fucking donations. Don't bomb me with this shit now. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I'm making enchiladas. That sounds great too. I love an enchilada. Go make an enchilada. I love enchiladas. Fuck yeah. I'm not surprised Johnny Rotten is a Trump supporter. I am. I am, because why would any punk musician be a Trump supporter? Like, it's just why, genuinely. But what are you gonna do? It's so wild what John Lennon has turned into. Yeah, Johnny Rotten would hate the man who John Lennon is. You know? If that makes sense. Like, there's Johnny Rotten, and then there's John Lennon. An exception for getting more conservative as you get older is Bernie Sanders. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But typically, that is what happens. Like, typically. For the record, my dad was woke when he passed away at the age of 88. I mean, good on him. Good on him. Fuck yeah. If you were to recommend a handful of bands to listen to, what would they be? Well, based on the Dark Woke tier list. Based on the Dark Woke tier list that we spent a little over, like... what time is it now? A little over 4.5 hours putting together. I would suggest that the bands you need to listen to are Municipal Waste, Panopticon, and Protest the Hero. You need to listen to the most woke, the most gay music. Also, honestly, all these bands are great. Like, a lot of these bands are really, really good. There's not a single band here I actively dislike, aside from All That Remains, Iced Earth, and Slaughter to Prevail, and Dream Theater. I don't know. I mean, my favorite metal bands very consistently: Carcass, Napalm Death, At the Gates, Revocation. I mean, I'm always gonna have a soft spot for Metallica deep down in my heart. Mastodon, honestly, as well, for that matter. Baroness, The Sword. So much great music out there. Linda bums me out anymore. To be honest, the stuff made with his side project Public Image kind of owns the only Sex Pistols album. I never really got super into Public Image. My dad owned a couple albums of theirs. I know he liked a lot of their stuff. But I remember even he made a point of going to a Public Image show years ago here in Toronto. And at a certain point, he was just like, apparently he and the crowd were just like, play Anarchy in the UK. You know? Play Holiday in the Sun. Play God Save the Queen. You know, shit like that. Alright, I'm going to give you all 5 minutes, and then after that, we're clocking out. You have 5 minutes to get in whatever comments and questions and donations, if you like. As well, after that, we're calling it quits, and we're moving on. So, 5 minutes, you're on the clock. At 7:30, we end the stream. I'm new here, so I appreciate the recommendations. Been watching both... What does it say? Both parts of the video. Hell yeah, dog. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you for being here. Iced Earth really is sad because they were one of my favorite... I lost the comment for a second. Iced Earth is really sad because they were one of my favorite favorites back in high school. I never really got into Iced Earth for some reason, to be honest. Damn it, I just got here. Well, that's okay. If you just got here, it's okay. Because the entire live stream will be archived and you'll still be able to watch it and listen to it later on in the future. It's okay if you just showed up. I promise you it's okay. Plus, we are maybe going to get into the habit of streaming every Friday. Maybe, hopefully, don't quote me on that just in case. But if my schedule is the same next week as it is now, we will be streaming next week. So just a heads up. There will be plenty of opportunities to hang out with me, the Metal Meltdown. And, yeah. Thin Lizzy are the most underrated band of all time. I don't know about that. I mean, they're definitely underrated, but the most underrated, like, people know who Thin Lizzy are. You know what I mean? People know what their big hits and shit are. And, like, there are plenty of rock and metal bands that were very obviously very heavily influenced by them. They definitely need a little bit more love in some capacity, but I mean, overall, I don't know if I would say that they're, like, super duper underrated. Great stream, Tyson. This was awesome. Who the fuck is Tyson? I'm Uncle Melty. Who the fuck Tyson? All I've got to say, the song Dystopia, a song I always associated with anti-authoritarianism and destroying tyrants, is so ruined for me. If this is a stream I ever catch live, I want you to know that your channel is awesome and is one of the few things I look forward to, never change, and this is drunk me, so you know I'm honest. Aw, bless your heart. Bless your fucking heart, dog. Cheers. You know what? Everyone raise your glass. If you got a beer, wine, beer, cider, rum, whatever the fuck, raise it up to the camera right now. Cheers. Pachink, right there. Cheers. Love each and every one of you. Is sludge metal punk music? What do you think? I mean, it definitely pulls a lot of influence from punk and hardcore. Straight up, it does. 3-minute warning. Shit. Shout out John Coltrane's Diatongue 3 Jazz recorded poorly. That's bordering on harsh noise. Terrifying record. Hey, Uncle Melty, thanks for the stream and being you. Thank you very much again. In my opinion, you're a very brave person for doing this. No, I'm not. I'm not brave. I'm not brave at all. It takes no. I don't know. I don't think so at all. I'm sitting here drinking and talking shit and talking about music and shit. You don't need to save those kinds of comments for people who are actually doing brave shit. Melty, how do you feel about war metal? It kind of depends. It's generally not a genre I'm super into, but I can't deny that there's definitely talent in some of the songcraft here and there. Lots of fun watching the World Cup. Got me to the live. Usually just watch posts. Metal should be inclusive regardless of political beliefs, aka invite Nazis. I mean, it is and it isn't. It should be and it should not be. Like, I do not believe that being inclusive and being intolerant means including intolerant and horrible voices in people. Like, true tolerance does not require you to be accepting and tolerant of Nazis and bigots and white supremacists. It straight up doesn't. Anybody arguing otherwise is just not very bright, to be honest with you. Mad Mike, good stream, bud. Y'all gonna come down to the falls again. First rounds are on me. Oh, I'll hold you to that, dog. I will hold you the fuck to that. Oh, you might come to regret that, you motherfucker. Opinions on the Black Dahlia murder. I love them. They're a great fucking band. Maybe not the most underrated because they're pretty known, but definitely one of the most underrated. This one is kind of terrible, honestly. This one, what? I am a little out of jet. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Hispanic and my dad is a hardcore Trumper. Make that make sense. Yeah, sometimes people are just dumb and they vote against their own interests, to be honest with you. They just do. I don't really have a great answer for that. People are complicated, people are weird, people are dumb. It's just how it is. Blake Gunnels, I've gotten more woke and autistic these past 6 years, like getting back into metal, rap, punk, rock, watch movies like Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, shows like Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, and games like Borderlands. Never really got into like Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss. I remember I watched a bunch of it with Anna, because she used to be like really into it. She might still be for all I know. I don't know. She doesn't ask me to watch it with her anymore, at least. I don't know. It's not something I ever really thought much about. But I will say it is kind of cool to see like a YouTube animator achieve like some level of success. Same thing with like the Smiling Friends guys and Rubber Ross with his Gameoverse thing, and even Markiplier doing like Iron Lung and shit like that. Like it is cool to see like YouTube figures achieving like genuine mainstream success. That is something that I think is that will always be really impressive for me. Substitute Metalhead, Melty on a scale of 1 to 5. How drunk are you? 2.5. I know where I am. I know what's going on, but I'm definitely a little tipsy. I'm a little goofed up. The tolerance paradox is not a paradox. Thoughts on Revenant and Psychoframe? I don't know who Revenant is. Psychoframe I didn't really care for. All right, we're done, y'all. Anna, where are you?
Hi.
Are you on the bed?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even see you. All right, folks. I have very much enjoyed spending my time with you here today, but we have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I don't intend on streaming for 4.5 more. So we're done here. I want to say that I have very much enjoyed my time here with all of you today. I very much appreciate everything that you allow me to do, because the reality is, if nobody tunes in, then there's no point in me doing this. I'm so happy. It doesn't matter whether it's one person or 100,000 persons. Like, I'm incredibly grateful for every single person that tunes in, that chimes in, that has fun, that is goofy and whatever, and also for every person that genuinely disagrees with me and argues with me. You know, like, I contrary to popular belief, I enjoy hearing differing opinions and perspectives, and I enjoy discussing those things. I think that's important. I think that's valuable, especially in this world with the way we are today. And look, you guys can say this is a great space, and this is blah, and you do this and you do that. Part of the reason why this space works is because of people like you. Like, I'm just here. I'm just a guy shooting my fucking shit and running my fucking mouth and drinking beer and whatever. This works because of wonderful, lovely, beautiful people like you who contribute so much to this space and to this environment to make it what it is. I am not the Metal Meltdown. You are just as much the Metal Meltdown as I am. And I'm grateful for every single one of you. Maybe I am a little drunker than I thought. I'm getting all like, you know, I'm feeling good. Feeling very good right now. So happy Pride. Stay woke. Stay gay. Stay everything. Have fun. Be safe. Drink as much as you can, party as hard as you can for as much and as long as you can, and just have a fucking great fucking day, a great fucking night, a great fucking everything. Hell fucking yeah, and stay tuned, because I think we're probably going to stream again next week, and we're probably just gonna play fucking video games and shit. Anna really wants to do a Resident Evil live stream, so maybe we'll do that. Cheers, I love you. Have a fantastic fucking day, y'all. One more for the road.